gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
I've just done, I do like a bit of FPS content, a little bit of roleplay content as well, just kind of if I can shoot something, I'll do it. But the one thing that's probably brought me joy is flying to Melbourne, because I love Melbourne so much, and just getting to be at PAX is joyful, really.
Who'd you fly with?
Qantas, I like the brand.
Whoa, bougie.
Fancy. Hi, I'm Ellie or Mup Garden. I'm a variety caster on Twitch. I like everything except League-ish games. And one thing, I like to think about the small things in life, and I love bagels, and I had a bagel for breakfast, and that brought me big joy, but also seeing all the lovely faces as well. That's always
solid.
good. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Kalia. I'm also a variety gaming streamer, content creator on Twitch and other socials. This week, I did an aerial class with my friend, and it was my first aerial class, and it was so much fun to hang upside down on a trapeze, and it brought me immense joy.
It's hard to top that. I'm Toaster TV. I'm 59 years old. I'm a Twitch streamer, full-time for 5 years since COVID. And just seeing friends, fans, and everyone at PAX has brought me joy. But what would be bringing me joy is Battlefield 6, which I would be playing right now if I wasn't right here.
Well, sacrifices have to be made, but thank you. And yes, I am Annie. I am your humble moderator from Reach Out. So, before we kind of kick off things, this conversation could not come at a more important time. I think we all know from our experience living in a post-pandemic world that we are facing a mental health emergency and crisis in Australia. Nearly half of us in Australia will experience a mental health challenge sometime in our lives, and for young people, 40% are currently experiencing a mental health difficulty. For streamers and for gamers, these challenges can oftentimes be tougher. Streaming can expose you to criticism, parasocial relationships, negativity, increased stress, from the pressure to perform to the lack of work-life boundaries, long hours, the intense expectations. So it can really take a real toll. And that's why today we are going to be talking about stress, burnout, mental health, and how you can practically be taking care of yourself. We're going to be sharing tips, strategies. Our beautiful panelists are going to be talking about their experience. And we're really going to explore about what self-care actually means and how you can be taking care of yourself. We're also going to be diving into some of the challenges that streamers face in the community. So whether you're a streamer, a gamer, or just someone who wants to take care of yourself, there is going to be something for everyone in this panel. So today, there we go. So just to acknowledge before we get started that there is going to be a discussion of mental health. If this does bring up anything for you, please feel free to take a moment to take a step out of the room, take a bit of a breath of fresh air, talk to someone you trust. If you are in distress, you can contact Lifeline on 13 11 14. You can head to Reach Out for access to further services. And there is also the Away from Keyboard rooms brought to our friends by Beyond Blue that are available within the conference as well. So, before we get started, I want to talk a little bit about why Reach Out is here today. So as I mentioned, Reach Out is the leading online mental health service in Australia, and our mission is all about helping young people and their families feel better when life doesn't go as planned. We have been around since 1998, back when the internet was a dial-up connection and you couldn't be on the phone and on the computer at the same time, but we always knew the importance that the internet could bring to providing a community and getting accessible mental health support for young people. So we have, our service is built on online content for young people. So there's over 600 pieces of articles, quizzes, videos that explore what's going on in your life, what are some symptoms you might be experiencing, and how you can get support. There is a free online chat service where young people can book a free 45-minute session with a peer worker, talk to someone about what's on their mind and how they could get support. As well as we have a parent service. So for parents of teens, you can get one-on-one coaching from a parenting expert to support your family. So I guess why we're here today, obviously the online space is such an important place to get mental health support, as well as the community. And when I think of community, like obviously gaming is such a big one for us, and a big one about finding like-minded individuals, escaping from the world, or doing something to relax. So it was very important for us to be exploring how we can supporting and raising awareness of mental health in the gaming space, and how we can provide resources for not only streamers, but viewers and community members as well. So, now that that's all out of the way, welcome again to our lovely panelists. So before we kick off, I'd like to go down the line again. For people in the room who might not know you, can you share a little bit about your gaming journey, how you got started, and what brought you here today?
Oh, okay. So yeah, Cuzbot again. I initially started as an esports player, so I used to play Call of Duty professionally, so I've been through it. And I basically stopped because back when I played, it didn't pay the bills, so I had to work full time. And then I eventually found streaming into COVID and stuff. So I'm really a part-time streamer, but I've been working with Reach Out for just over two years now, and I sort of forgot the question because I was like...
That was it, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Pretty much, I'm just happy to be here.
I started streaming about 11 years ago. I was playing Counter-Strike all the time and was like, why not kind of make my own community, and just got into Twitch that way, and it took off. And yeah, I've been with Reach Out for four-ish years. Yeah, and I love providing resources to people that might not otherwise know about them, because when I was a teenager, I wish I had that resource. So yeah, glad to be here today talking about this stuff.
So my background is actually in ballet and dance. So yeah, oh. So I was doing that, but then I had to stop that because of injuries. Had surgery on my hips, and then during COVID, I was gaming 24 hours a day because I was working as a personal trainer at the time, and gyms were closed. So I was just gaming. Someone suggested to me, you should stream on Twitch. And I was like, absolutely not. 5 years later, here I am. I'm still doing it, and I love it. So that's how I got into it, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a COVID baby too. So I was a TV editor before this. This is actually my fourth career. I was a programmer, then a consultant, then a TV editor. Worked on Mythbusters, Dancing with the Stars, The Amazing Race, Australia. But then COVID lockdown happened in Melbourne. We were all out of work for 4 months. We were just at home playing Escape from Tarkov 24/7. And I just thought I'd give streaming a go and just fell in love with it. And it became fun. It became I could live off after a while, but also became this beautiful community which I got a lot from, and I felt like I could give something back. So that's what really keeps me in it to this day.
And you were also on a mental health panel last year.
I know.
And Carl's too.
I was.
Yeah, it's a passionate topic of mine too.
Yeah. So I guess streaming can be like a lot of fun, a great community, but viewers really only see what you want them to see. And behind the scenes, it can be quite challenging. As creators, you face quite a unique set of challenges, particularly with the pressure to always be on. Can you share a time that was particularly stressful for you and what helped you get through it? It will open up.
Go ahead.
Who wants to go?
Carl, you go.
Me. So being a streamer is one of the coolest things ever. But of course, as you said, it comes with its own challenges. I find a lot of the challenges come from, or stress comes from, tying your self-esteem to analytics that are out of your control. And it took me 5 years to come to terms with that and sort of find my own way of handling that. And I finally feel like I'm in a really good place to talk about it, so I'm happy to share. Boundaries. Boundaries with yourself, boundaries with your community, and just being online in general. I learnt that stepping away from the internet and focusing on your IRL life, because at the end of the day, you're a real person, you're not just what people see online. That really made my life online better, because I was happy in real life, and so I was happier online as well. And then I could separate myself from my analytics, and my self-esteem is no longer tied to that. So that's definitely a big thing for me in streaming.
Yeah, things that stresses me is the numbers. The CC, and everyone's CCV has just tanked in the last 2 months. Has that everyone else noticed that viewership across Twitch is down? I think they put out a statement today addressing that, but my numbers have tanked. That means my sponsorship offers are down, my revenue's down, everything's down. So that's stressful, but streaming is sort of cyclical as well, and so over time I've noticed that, okay, it might be down now, but Christmas is coming, a big update to the game is coming, then people will come back, it'll be okay, we'll get through this, but watching those numbers is very stressful, and it's hard to teach yourself to step back from that.
Yeah.
Exactly. You just have to learn to step away and relinquish control because you don't have any.
Some
That
people
is a
don't
good
even
one.
have it on their screen and stuff like that.
Yeah, understanding what you can and can't control, I think, is
Exactly.
very important.
Yeah.
Marcus?
So I work full time, so streaming for me is just a hobby, but it also comes down to, I love doing it, I love playing games and stuff, but then, sometimes I also get caught up in the numbers because I'm like, I want to do what everyone else is doing, I want to quit my job, I want to get into gaming full time and everything, and once I sort of learnt to I won't play with the viewer count on or anything because at the end of the day, I still work full time, so there's no point stressing about something that I can't control. And it's just more, I just enjoy it a lot more. Because initially you're just like, oh, why have I only got this amount of viewers? Or, I'm doing the same as this person. And it's just like, well, my content's different to theirs,
You can't compare yourself to other
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Ever.
Comparison is the thief of joy, they say.
Ooh, that's
truly.
good.
Yeah.
My really stressful moment was a couple weeks ago. I even tweeted being like, I can't this week, please, if I don't reply to you, I'm sorry. But I just had project after project after sponsorship after project, and I just couldn't keep up with everything. And I was I had all these Discord messages to answer and stuff, and I was just like, I don't know what to do, but I got through it. But it was a very, very stressful week, probably the most stressful I've had in my streaming career. So that was a big one, but we prevail. Yeah.
Yes, well, I guess it's a really good segue into what is stress, because I think that is really the core of what can really impact our mental health. Stress is a physical, chemical response that our brain has to challenging or new situations. So your brain releases hormones to keep you active, keep you aware and alert, so you can either face the problem head on or get yourself out of there. The fight or flight system, if you are following along at home, a lot of people see it as quite negative, but I think it's really important to remember it's a very normal human experience. What happens is when you're in that stressful situation, you get heightened senses, but then you should be returning back to what would be, I guess, your baseline. When things are prolonged, that's when we can be leading to burnout, and we want to be making sure that we're checking in with someone. Can be really hard to tell if you're in a state of stress, and stress looks very different to everyone. So we want to go across around, what does stress look like for you? What does it feel like? So for me, get a bit sweaty, I get red patches on my chest, hence why I'm wearing a dark and high-necked t-shirt today. And I also get really tense in my arms. So generally, before a stressful situation, I like to hug people really, really tight. It just helps release that stress. But yeah, it's very more of a physical response, but then also just that tightness. That's what it looks like for me. Cause, what does stress look like for you?
Oh, I've been up since 6:30 because I was stressed about today. So, you know what I mean. So, the stress about not waking up for your alarm because I just want to do a good job and everything. So, it could be lack of sleep. It could just be the overthinking. Your anxiety's peeking through the roof. The sweats that's a really really good one, especially the hand sweats. I'm always like this, But yeah, I think the big one is sleeplessness. Whether you can't sleep or you don't sleep as much. So
Yeah, for me, I get into super go mode. I won't stop, which can be a bit dangerous because I literally will be up till 3 a.m. Gotta go, gotta finish everything all today, which isn't a very good method of doing things. But and I also clench my jaw. I'll wake up in the mornings and my face will hurt from clenching my teeth all night. Yeah, not great.
It's really relatable. So I don't always see stress as a negative because I often say that I thrive on stress. Sometimes when I'm stressed, I do my best work because I'm just motivated. But obviously prolonged stress is not good, and I often don't initially see the signs of sort of burnout that comes from it. But it does happen slowly for me. It's not like these immediate things like, I'm like, oh, I'm stressed, I'm burnt out, I'm overworked, whatever. It is usually, I start to go a little bit emotionally numb. I become more pessimistic, I'm fatigued all the time, and I lose interest in, or I'm like, I don't have time to prioritize myself. I don't have time to go get a massage for self-care. I don't have time to go to the gym or do Pilates and do all of that. And that's usually the signs that I notice when I have that sort of prolonged stress. And then I call my therapist.
I had trouble thinking of the answer to this one because what I realise is when I get stressed, I go out of my body and into my head. So I can't remember what my body does in stress. I think it gets stiff or something like that. But I get very buzzy head, lots of thoughts all at once, sleeplessness, stuff like that. And I get irritable, like crotchety. So you know when I'm stressed on stream, because I'll start being pedantic and grumpy with chat. If I start correcting your spelling in chat, you know I'm stressed.
Passive aggression.
That's right.
That's amazing. Well, it's not amazing, but I think it's a really good overview of like stress looks different to everyone. Here are some other ways that your stress can manifest in different ways. So yeah, we talked about sweating, that alertness, your high blood pressure. Back or chest pain is very common. Cramps, fainting, nausea, digestion, headaches, pins and needles. There's more changes in irritability, anger, forgetfulness, restlessness. I think it's really important to remember that, yes, stress will manifest very differently for everyone, as well as how you respond to different situations. Like some people will be like, they can nail this, and you're like, why is this worrying me so much? Or why is this really stressing me out? And that is so normal. That is so important to remember that just because someone handles a situation differently to you, there's nothing wrong. It just means that they have different levels of what stress means to them and what will cause them stress. So we talked about stress. We all know what it is, but what do we do about it? That's really kind of what we all want to know. So when we're talking about stress and what we can do to help, at Reach Out we wanted to be thinking about resilience. Now, resilience is a bit of a buzzword, it's a bit of a cure-all for all of your mental health worries. But resilience, it refers to how you can respond and bounce back from stress, how quickly that can happen. So I like to think of resilience as an elastic band or a rubber band. So when you get stressed, it's going to stretch, but it's going to come back to its normal shape, if you've got some good resilience. If you're not taking care of yourself and if you're staying in that prolonged stressful period for a long time, it's going to stress and it might come back a little funky. And it's maybe not, it might be a little bit misshapen, it might start to stretch, might start to tear. And if you're not careful, the elastic band can snap, you can burn out. So we really want to be thinking about how can you be building your resilience to making sure that your resources to deal with stressful situations are there. So the most important thing is self-care. Hands up if you've heard of self-care before. Oh, that's pretty good. Hands up if you actually know what self-care is. Okay, we've lost about half the people. That's okay. You're about to find out. So, self-care is the single most important thing for building your resilience. When you think it's a way for you to help maintain your well-being. When we talk about well-being, we're talking about your physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, all of that health and what that means to you. It's when you're feeling well and you think you can live life to the fullest. So that is what your well-being is. When we're thinking about self-care, there's some really important things that we need to be thinking about. One, it needs to be something for ourselves. Self-care is not for anyone else. It is for you. It needs to genuinely make you feel better, and it needs to be guilt-free. So for example, people are like, oh yeah, I'll take a bubble bath for my self-care. You might like baths. I hate baths. They're hot, they're sweaty, and I get more stress. If I'm in a bath, check on me. Something's wrong. Something's wrong, I'm in a bath. So obviously, I'm not going to be doing a bath self-care. I'm going to be thinking about what's actually going to make me feel better. Another thing we want to be thinking about self-care. Self-care does not equal aftercare, which is something that was fascinating. It was mind-blowing when I realized this. So Self-care is something that is ongoing, it's routine, it's building. Aftercare is when you're already stressed, you're already at that peak and you're responding to that situation and you're doing something to kind of like bring you back down. So way to think about it is aftercare is a flat tire, self-care is getting your car serviced. You want to be doing it routinely so you can be building up those resources. Now, self-care looks different for everyone. So I would love to hear from our panelists. What do you do for self-care, big or small? What does that look like for you? And Tracy, we're going to start with you.
I have a bath.
Must be nice.
It's beautiful. It's like a warm hug. It's a fantastic experience.
It's hot and steamy.
I respect your opinion.
You're both correct.
Self-care for me, I get outside. Like touching grass is actually a real thing, especially if you're a streamer, because I would just be inside all day, every day, especially in Melbourne in winter. I would not leave the house if I didn't make myself.
Seasonal depression.
Yeah, exactly.
It's real.
That cabin fever that people get in UK, they get it here as well. So I make sure I leave the house every day. I try and do all my errands on foot. Like I walk to the shops, I walk to get stuff and get supplies. And if I don't need anything, I just go for a walk. And it actually, sometimes I have to force myself to do it. And I think, I'm too busy. I'm too stressed. I can't go for a walk, and I make myself do it. I go, yes, this is a good idea. Yes.
Damn it the work.
Just being around trees and seeing the rest of the world, and it's not you. It's not your stuff. It's just the rest of the world is continuing without you, and it just makes your stuff so much smaller and more manageable. So that's a big one for me.
No, absolutely. So I love taking care of my physical health because that in turn is looking after my mental health. And I always notice a huge difference when I stop doing it. So I like to prioritize. I'm a schedule girl. I like to follow my own schedule or I go crazy. So I book in like I'm going to go to the gym here and here. I'm going to go to Pilates here and here. I like eating well, sleeping well, making sure I get my 8 hours of sleep. And that, honestly, it's so simple, but it is the most incredible thing for stress, for your mental health, and you're super healthy too, like physically, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm a big physical health person as well. I go to the gym 3 days a week and usually go for a run 1 or 2 days a week because it's the only time that I am separated from my phone and can just have, besides a shower, I guess, but like, have my own thoughts in my head and not be focused on Instagram and Twitter and Discord and all that kind of stuff. So I think physical health is so good and you get all those good feeling hormones in you as well. And I recently started doing the gratitude diary at night.
Amazing.
Yeah, that stuff's good. And really just like writing down tiny things throughout the day that you really appreciate, like bagels. Like literally my first entry was bagels, yum, because I was like so happy that I had a bagel for breakfast that day as well. And so just little things like that, like I don't know what I write in there, like happy that my feet could carry me on a run today, happy that my viewers showed up today, just little tiny things in life that you just kind of pass by you all the time. Even things like happy that I got to hug Annie today, who I never get to see, things like that. So I think a gratitude journal at the end of the day is like so nice because you just look and reflect back on yourself and the things that you've enjoyed during that day.
Gratitude is amazing because I think particularly when you're at that stressful phase, it can be really hard to remember those little things. So when you have them written down, it's like, oh yeah, like that small thing can make things a little bit easier.
I was going to add on that, like having that physical thing. I remember when I was in a really down period, I printed off pictures of people I love and I made little post-it notes and I put them right next to like where I wake up. So I'd wake up and see all the things that I'm grateful for. And that was like it's a really lovely way to wake up when you're feeling low.
Yeah.
So the gratefulness stuff is lovely. Yeah.
Cuts.
I just ignore the warning lights, so that's, but I'm still learning about what my real self-care looks like, but I'm a big people person, and I find that after I've been burnt out or anything like that is like speaking to my close friends, whether it's family or anything, and just like actually picking up the phone and talking to them. Because sometimes, you know, when you call someone and they're like, what's wrong? And it's just like, no, I just kind of want to chat, you know, because I haven't spoken to you in a while. And I just know like the kind of the weight that is lifted after you've just, I was like, oh, I didn't know I actually needed just to sort of vent to somebody or just have a meaningful chat with someone. So that's generally what I'm sort of learning at the moment. But I probably should go for more walks, but I'm so lazy.
So some other ideas that we can be thinking about for self-care, again, connection is so important, whether it's friends, family, whether it's in real life, over the phone, that just being able to chat with someone. Again, if you haven't spoken to someone in a while, that's really great. Getting out in nature, again, touching grass, particularly if you're spending 8 to 10 hours on your computer or streaming, not naming any names. Getting your body moving as well, whether it's going for walks, going to the gym, what makes sense to you in terms of getting active. Practicing mindfulness is a really great one. So when you think of mindfulness, easiest one is meditation. It's really great for like calming racing thoughts, you know, being in touch with your body. It works for a lot of people. I'm not a meditator. I wish I was into meditation. I just can't do it.
My brain is like
can't
everywhere else but here.
And that's okay. So mindfulness can also look like, again, gratitude, taking notice about the world around you. So like I've tried to like start going for walks or like, you know, catching public transport without my headphones in, like taking notice of what I'm hearing, I'm seeing, I'm smelling, like just being present in the moment. We can also, again, going for a walk, taking time out away from social media. We are bombarded by information 24/7, so taking a moment to disconnect can be really powerful. Again, and that positive self-talk and gratitude can really do wonders. So even saying like, you know, I'm not doing the best that I can, but that's okay, and I don't feel great right now, but you know, it's just for this moment. Recognizing that it is okay to not be okay, but that we're recognizing that, and then we're finding those small glimmers, even like those small moments that you remind yourself about things that can bring you joy. So now we're going to be moving on into dealing with negativity and how we kind of responding to that. So trolls, criticism, parasocial relationships can really take a toll on streamers or any kind of content creators. I'd love to hear your thoughts about what are your strategies for dealing with negativity online, and how do you create boundaries to help manage those pressures?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Ban them, delete the message, hide the comment, whatever the hell you need to do, because there is enough negativity in the world. When you go to your safe space or your stream, or you know, the streams you like to go to, that is an escape from reality, and for your streamer as well. Like, it is an escape for them. So just set those boundaries. It's hard. I'm a recovering people pleaser. I struggle with it every single day, being like too nice and wanting to give people more chances. No, you have to you get there eventually. You're just like, get rid of it, remove it, out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. And it's wonderful. It's wonderful. You take care of you first, and don't put other people above you when it comes to that stuff online, because it's not worth it. Not worth it.
Sometimes I'll try the read the room speech first. So I'll if I have a troll come in all caps or something like that.
You can have fun
Sometimes
with it.
I think, if it's just one of them, I sometimes, when I'm in the right mood, I'll give them a chance. I'll say, oh look, welcome to the channel. You're clearly new here. We don't talk like that here. We use. You might have to check your keyboard. Your caps lock might be broken. But look, I'm not going to I normally ban you for using that word, but I'm not going to ban you right now. I'm going to give you a chance to read the room. This is not that sort of chat. Lots of other channels on Twitch are like that, and it's very clever to say things like you said. This is not one of those places. I'm going to give you a chance to read the room. And half the time, they'll come around saying, sorry, Toast, we'll be good. Thanks, sorry, Dad,
really
all that sort of
It feels
stuff.
very like gentle parenting.
Gentle parenting, that's right. And often, also, the rest of chat will gang up on them as well. They do. And they'll say, ban him. And I'll say, no, we're giving him a chance. And often that'll work as well. Depends on the situation.
On the contrary, sometimes I just scream, respect women, and then just immediately ban. And that's it.
I think I would do that
Because
too.
I'm a woman online, and that comes with its own difficulties.
Love that.
Yeah. I don't have the level of that.
You can always kill them with kindness. So,
Also.
you can kind of use them as content sometimes to whether or not, the way that they're speaking, if you can feel like if you can flip it around by just agreeing with what they say, or I'm not telling you to do that. I'll just put that out. But in a content matter. So if it is funny, but if they do cross the line, then of course kind of axe them and ban them and stuff. Or I might just sort of screenshot what they say and send them to my friend. I'm like, look what they said about me this time. I said, this is the most creative one yet.
Yeah. I like the ban approach personally. Yeah, just get rid of them. But I saw a TikTok video a week or two ago, and I'm going to steal their content. I don't remember who it is. I'm sorry. But they were saying that they had all these fans that were posting all these lovely things to them, and they never liked them, and they never responded to them. And there was one troll that wrote one nasty thing to them, and he replied to them. And all of their fans were like, why are you giving this guy the attention when we are praising you with love and we adore you, but the only thing that you chose to take from this post was a negative comment on it. And I really sat with that, and I was like, I totally do that. I'll read 20 lovely things about my content and everything, and then if one person's like, you suck, I'm like, maybe I do suck.
They must be right.
Yeah. So I think it's really, they mentioned putting your focus of your energy into the positive comments and not letting that one negative thing stay with you. Obviously, it's so hard. And if it catches you on the wrong day when you might be a little stressed and you might be a little burnt out, I've cried after a stream after reading stuff. It happens. But yeah, I think focusing your energy as much as you can is a good thing.
Yes.
I was going to say, if they don't have a profile photo, I'll just ban them, because I'm like, if you don't have the time to change your photo, I don't have the time to respond to you, right?
Valid.
That's good.
Yes, I think it's all amazing points, particularly as humans, we are prone to negativity bias. So it is, when as Mop said, you have 10 amazing comments, but that one bad one sticks with you. So I think it is that trying to focus on the wonderful community you built, and again, is it just banning? Is it just, not welcoming that energy into those streams? Boundaries are definitely key in this. If you are a content creator or a streamer, you need to be honest with yourself early on about what you're comfortable talking about, what are the things you're not comfortable discussing, and also what kind of environments that you're willing to create online. Also, what comments you might engage with, what are the ones that you're just going to let slide or ban or move on, and what will you ignore? When we're thinking about boundaries, both in the streaming sense, but this can also apply for any mental health or well-being, or when you're trying to take care of yourself, we want to be thinking about boundaries. So walls keep everyone out, doors show people where the entrance is. Okay, so again, especially with your mental health, again, those walls, you don't want to be keeping everyone out. Boundaries are going to show people where the door is, on how they can engage with you, how they can support you, respect you, and that's what we want to be putting in place for these things. If you are comfortable responding to comments, consider, again, putting limits on how to help protect yourself from burnout. How often are you engaging with them? This might look like setting boundaries and expectations around the topics you're going to discuss, and keep them in your bio, keep them on your about page, so people know from the get-go, this is the environment, this is the community that you're entering. If you're not going to follow the rules, again, you can find somewhere else. If you are regularly receiving the same kind of comments, trolls, or in the case of mental health, you can prepare those reactive responses, particularly for your moderators if you have them, so preparing them around here's what we can say, we have timers, we have commands around how you can be setting those expectations for the community. We've kind of alluded to it before, but we have some amazing Reach Out ambassadors on the panel and in the audience today. And as ambassadors, Reach Out is always looking to promote that safe storytelling and seeking support online. And we also we support streamers on how do you handle conversations about mental health online. If people are disclosing things in your community, how do you respond? What's your level of support that's appropriate? So yes, if there is anyone interested in kind of learning more about that, we'd love to have you. So you can feel free to chat with me after or contact Reach Out afterwards. But it's very much about how we can create that safe community online. So next, we're going to go back to self-care as around, particularly when we're having these negative experiences and we're stressed and we're overwhelmed and we're trying to practice self-care, but it's hard. It's really tricky. And it's really much about trying to make it stick. So when we're thinking about, putting those things and habits into practice, there are three things we want to be thinking about. We need to prioritize it, because everyone says, I don't have time for self-care. You do.
You do.
You make time. And one thing to note is that you are never going to get in trouble for taking care of yourself. I think particularly as streamers, it's like your community is here for you. It's really important to make sure that you're prioritizing it. And the way I like to think about also self-care is, if you're familiar with the safety demonstration on planes, with when the oxygen mask falls down from the ceiling, please help yourself before helping others. You cannot pour from an empty cup, so making sure that we are prioritizing our self-care so we can better help ourselves, but then also better help other people.
That's a really good analogy.
Thank you. Yes. I was pretty proud of that one. So prioritization. Being specific, we've already spoken about this. What's going to be good for you? What's going to be actually make you feel better? One thing we should also note about self-care and that routine, you should be doing it every day. Yeah, let that sink in. You should be doing self-care every single day, whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour. You should be doing something every day to be building up your resilience. And then finally, being accountable is a really important one. Having someone to check in and make sure that you're actually taking care of yourself, particularly as you're starting to get into a routine, is really powerful. So my friend and I, we realized that we were both having the same conversations with each other. I'd be like, oh yeah, like this is happening. And she's like, what are you doing about it? I'm like, nothing. And then she'd be like, she's like, yeah, I'm going through this. And I'm like, well, why aren't you taking care of yourself? We're not doing anything. So we became each other's accountability buddies. Trademarked, guys. But yes, we then had weekly catch-ups with each other around like, okay, how's this going? What are you doing to take care of yourself about it? Or what are you doing to handle it? So whether it's within your community on stream, is it with a colleague, a friend, a family member, have someone hold you accountable and be like, or if you notice someone, be like, you're seem really down lately, what are you doing for self-care? What are you doing about it? There's some great ways to kind of try and put it into practice. So from our panelists, what's worked for you in terms of trying to make self-care stick? Do you have any other tools or tips to try and keep your self-care consistent?
I mean, kind of like what I said before, my big thing is schedules, because I have a schedule, my brain is clean, and I can focus on what I need to focus on. So that would be like my number one tip, but I know, especially with everyone having ADHD, that's hard. But you can do it, just do it and stick to it. And if you schedule that in, I like to hold myself accountable as well, because I feel really proud of myself. I've done this, I've scheduled this, I've held myself accountable, and I've stuck to it. And I still mess up all the time. There'll be months where I'm like, what? I'm out of a routine. Why am I depressed? That's why, because I don't have a routine and I'm all over the place. Yeah. And then I go back to my roots. Am I eating well? Am I sleeping well? Am I exercising? If I'm not, I start scheduling that in, and I get that habit started again. And there'll always be ups and downs, and that's fine. Yes. And be nice to yourself and have self-compassion, because that can be really hard.
A great note that mistakes are what make us human. No one is perfect. But also with the scheduling, it's start small. Yep. Have small goals that begin at work. We love to achieve stuff. We love to tick things off a list. So start those small goals and schedule those in, and then grow from there.
Sleep, guys. Nobody sleeps these days. Sleep for 8 hours a night. It makes a world of a difference.
For me, a lot of it's having someone to talk to and just someone to unload to, and especially being a streamer is a weird job, and only other streamers I find can relate to it, or it's very hard to explain to a civilian what we do.
Civilians. We are not civilians anymore. Sorry.
So talking to other streamers, like the first PAX I came to, I started during COVID, so it was quite a while before I got to even meet another streamer. And then just being able to talk to people who do the same thing as you and say, oh, does it stress you out when this happens? Is it what do you do when this happens? Just being heard and having that shared experience is so powerful. Like last week, I I basically badgered another streamer who lives in the same city as me into having a coffee with me, just so we could talk shop, just the two of us. And it was amazing. We could just complain about Twitch and say, are your numbers tanking? My numbers are tanking too. What do you think it is? Talk about all of what's going on in detail. And it was just amazing to have someone to talk to about it and just be heard. I've always found that just having your feelings heard goes halfway to resolving them, or more than halfway sometimes. Just feeling heard is really powerful.
Because it can be a really lonely industry, so that's really important, and it makes you feel a lot less alone when you talk to other people, because most of the time you're experiencing the same things, like what you said, and it's very relatable. So yeah, great tip.
I'm a big scheduler as well. I have a notepad on my phone that I do every Sunday, Saturday. I write my schedule for the week, and I'll literally do like Monday, gym, Tuesday, sprint run, Wednesday, gym. And then once I go to the gym and I delete that from my phone, it feels so good. And you feel like you've achieved something, even though, well, I guess you have achieved something, but it adds to the achievement of feeling like you've done that. And I think I don't have a gym buddy because I like working out alone, but having a gym buddy or someone you go to like Pilates with or yoga or something, that will be like yoga today, and then you kind of hold each other accountable. I think that's a really good thing.
It's also social. That's two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
This year has been pretty tough, so it's like trying to really find the best tips that work for me. Now, I'm a very big people person. I love being in the company of people, but I've also this year has been more about being more comfortable with just being by myself, and then trying to figure out the self-care tips with being by myself. Now, I don't really write a lot of stuff down, but I did when I do stick to a lot of it. And it's one of those things where I'm like, all right, where's my notepad? And I'm like, I don't know where it is. So then I kind of fall off the rails a little bit. But yeah, it's just trying to be more comfortable within your own skin. This year's been really helping me with my self-care.
Amazing. Well, we had kind of alluded a little bit to it earlier, but sometimes the best form of self-care is talking about it and reaching out for support, which it might not always be the easiest thing to do. So I'd love to kind of hear from each of you. Can you share a time that you asked for support, and whether that is from a friend, a family member, a person in the industry, a professional? What was that experience like for you?
I ask for support all the time. I'm a very independent person, but asking for help doesn't make you any less independent. I lean on my partner every day when I'm stressed, when I'm tired, when I'm happy, when I'm sad. I lean on my friends in the industry to talk about what's going on and feel like someone relates to what I'm going through as well. I also lean on my therapist, who's another way to sort of talk, and I recommend therapy to everyone. Even if you don't think you need therapy, you need therapy. It's life-changing.
Amen.
And also, don't be discouraged if you don't find your therapist the first time through, because it's like trial and error. You're never going to bond with, it took me 4 therapists, and now it's awesome.
It's a bit like dating, I find, with any kind of mental health professional. Sometimes you have to kiss a few frogs to find your prince, and that's okay.
So don't let that discourage you, because a lot of people, when I'm go to therapy, they're like, I tried. I'm like, no, you didn't. You got one mental health care plan, tried one, go again, find it. It's life-changing. But yeah, therapy, lean on people.
I asked my boss for permission to go on holiday. That's me. I work for myself.
I was like, what?
That's right. So giving yourself permission to have a holiday, that was a big thing for me. Actually, because streamers really stress out about being offline, even for a day, let alone a week, let alone 3 weeks for a holiday overseas. But I actually gave myself a break. Give people the gift of missing you. Hope that when I come back, they'll say, toaster's back, this is great. You know,
Absence
they'll
makes the
still be
heart
there.
grow fonder.
That's right. And then actually let myself have a vacation. I went to New Zealand. I've got relatives over there. It was very nurturing. I got to be Cliff, not Toast, which I found weird at the time. And then I thought, that's weird that it feels weird. I need more of this. I need to be me more. And it was very nurturing. But giving yourself permission to take time for yourself, I think is a big one.
So I've been dealing with a lot of grief this year, and it took me a long time to come to realise with how bad it was that, you know, it's the constant feeling, like I was tired all the time and everything. And just one day, just out of the blue, I kind of just, something clicked in my head and was just like, you need help. I need to speak to somebody. You know, there's only so many people that you can lean on that understand what you're going through, or like your friends aren't qualified to deal with some of the problems that you're going through. So I just literally thought about all the different resources that I had around me and just drove down to like a clinic and spoke to somebody, and just being able to actually get what was on my, like in my head off, just felt like basically like that rock. I just let go of it all, and the problems don't go away, but you just feel so much better with actually getting the support you need, because often you don't realise you do need it. So I'm a big advocate of speaking to somebody. Like at one stage I was speaking to psychologists and counsellors and still trying to work and just taking a big time off streaming and stuff. But now it's just like, once you do that, it's so much easier to come back to it. And that's what I've been navigating, so.
I'm a bad person for this. I don't ask for help. I just deal with it. So don't be like me. Yeah, don't be like me. But probably like when I'm having a bad day or something, I go in my mod chat with all my mods because I trust them, and kind of talk about like, oh, I feel really sad with whatever X happened in stream today or whatever's going on in my life, and I really trust all the people in that chat, and yeah, but I should do therapy. It's a good tip.
Honestly, do it.
Everyone should. I just got Medicare here, so I can do it now.
I can
It's good.
recommend my therapist to you.
Thank you all for sharing all of those experiences. When we're thinking about how do we talk to someone, I want to talk through a little bit some tips that we can be thinking about. So first you want to be thinking about, who do you want to talk to? What's someone who's going to make you feel safe and feel supported? And I think a big thing is to keep an open mind, because it might not be someone who you expect. So again, you might think, what Kuz said, it's like, I will talk to my friend, but actually they might not be quite qualified for what I want to be talking about, so maybe I'll go talk to someone else. Or maybe it is you just want to share and like brain dump somewhere, but who's going to be able to kind of provide that safe environment for you to do so. It really helps to plan about what you want to say. Again, writing things out or talking about it. It means that you can get it out of your head and helps alleviate just being able to share it. And if you can plan out what you want to say, you can structure your thoughts. You can break it down into little bits and pieces, and it doesn't feel so overwhelming. We want to be finding the right time, and this is particularly if we are checking in with someone, or if we want to have a conversation with someone if you're going through a tough time. You know, we don't want to rush it, so pick a place that makes you feel safe, feel comfortable. You don't want to be interrupted, you want to have that privacy, so what's that space and that time going to look like? You can also make sure that you remember to go at your own pace. Don't feel rushed, speak as much or as little as you want. And remember, you can always chat another time and come back to it. If the conversation doesn't go how you hoped, keep trying. I think that's what Kaz was saying. Like, it might take a few times to find the right person to speak to, whether that's a friend, a family member, or a mental health professional. Knowing that you should always keep trying, because there is someone who is going to be the right fit for you. So we were talking about who we can talk to. Obviously, we mentioned family members, friends, people who are a good listener, because generally when we want to talk, sometimes we don't want to solve the problem. And that's okay. Sometimes you just want to vent. You just want to vent. And that is so fine. Particularly, this is good for someone if someone is coming to talk to you. The worst thing you can do is like, oh my God, yeah, when I went through this, I did this and I experienced that. They don't care. That's not what you're there for. You're there to listen. You're there to validate and to help them feel understood. If you are in any kind of education, your school or university counsellor, they are confidential and they'll only ever share something if they feel that you are at risk or someone else is at risk. Your GP is a great place if you want to start that kind of professional routes. They can help you get a free mental health plan and figure out what kind of professional is best for you. And obviously in terms of professionals, we have our psychologists, psychiatrists, psychotherapists. There's a whole host of people who will be able to figure out what's going on for you and what the best support is going to be. If we're thinking free services, there are services like Reach Out. I heard they're pretty great, but they are free. We are free. Reach Out is obviously for our core audience is 12 to 25-year-olds, but you know, mental health doesn't stop at 25. There is a whole bunch of amazing resources around how to be taking care of yourself. If you are 16 to 25, there's Peer Chat. You can get a free conversation with someone who's going to understand what you're going through and listen. There are also phone services like Lifeline or Kids Helpline that are available 24/7 to be able to listen and help. And again, I just want to be a reminder that you know, life is tricky and sometimes, you know, it can feel like a lot, but we shouldn't have to go through it alone. So there is people and resources out there, and I encourage everyone to explore them and, you know, keep trying. Remember that you don't have to go through alone, and there is a whole host of resources available. So with that, we have come to the end of our panel. I do just want to plug a few more of those resources. Again, you can use that QR code to head to Reach Out to explore more services. There is also, if this session brought anything up for you, you can head to Lifeline to chat with someone who can help you have a conversation about what you're going through. Our friends at Black Dog are also currently at PAX. Their stall is number BD01 on the main concourse just outside the exhibition centre. We also have the quiet and away from keyboard rooms that are just through the sliding doors of the expo hall if you feel like you need a moment to unwind and take a breath. I also want to do a nice plug. If we have anyone, October is Mental Health Month, and it's a really important conversation. And Reach Out is also hosting for our second year our charity live stream event in November. And this is all about raising awareness about mental health in the gaming community and raising funds to support free services such as Reach Out. So if you'd like to participate and support your community, I encourage you to go sign up live on Tiltify. But otherwise, I'd like to give a huge thank you to our panelists for, it takes a lot to kind of be sharing your experience either online, in person, in front of a big crowd. So I want to thank you all for taking your time and for being such amazing advocates for mental health. And I also want to say a huge thank you to everyone who turned up today. We were really intimidated about being in the big room, but you've all already taken your first step. And as this is a mental health panel, you are all have to start your self-care journey today by doing something for self-care. So thank you all. And before you go, can I just get a quick photo of you all? All right, everyone say self-care.
Self-care.
Yeah, nice. All right, thank you, everyone. Stay safe, enjoy the rest of PAX, and we'll see you next time, maybe?
Thank you, Annie.
Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Fantastic. Thank you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, The battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a citywide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Bin Chicken fans, starting on my left, which is your right.
You can have as many copies of this card in your deck as you want, but it can only be played from the graveyard.
Okay, perfect. Over here.
Exile stuff from your graveyard to make junk tokens.
What is a bin chicken, by the way? I should have known this. It's an ibis? Wow, that's a new word to me. All right, go ahead.
Recur from the graveyard for a hybrid Golgari.
Recur from graveyard for hybrid GB mana. Cool, over here.
Every time you bring in a bin chicken from the graveyard, you also bring in food tokens.
Oh, nice. That's hilarious. I don't even know what one is, and I think that's funny. Go ahead.
I've heard a lot of people refer to Nadu as a bin chicken, so maybe it puts the cards in your graveyard instead of your hand.
It puts the card where?
In the graveyard instead of your hand.
Oh, it puts the card in the graveyard. Okay.
Yeah, it's just Nadu, but a bit worse.
Oh, it was Nadu. Sorry, I heard Mardu. Okay,
Oh, no,
Nadu. Nadu, but puts the card in your graveyard. A lot weaker. Whenever I start a sentence with Nadu, but I get a little worried. Go ahead.
Exile someone else's graveyard.
Cool. It's someone else's graveyard. Love it. Right over here.
Okay, I think every time you have your bin chicken in your graveyard and your opponent takes out a new creature, it takes a bite out of it.
Sure. So wall in graveyard, when an opponent plays a creature, it deals damage to it or something. I think that's kind of cool. Go ahead.
It flips your graveyard upside down.
Right, your graveyard becomes secret. That's pretty funny. We've never done that even on uncard. That's pretty hilarious. Go ahead.
You can recur it from the graveyard for a food token.
Yeah, sure. Sack of food. Bring back the bin chicken. Go ahead.
Whenever an artifact is put into the bin from the battlefield, return it to the battlefield, and junk tokens work as food tokens.
Okay, when an artifact enters, you can... When an artifact leaves, you can return it. I like this line, you can treat food like junk. Is that what you said?
Junk tokens like food tokens.
You can treat junk like food. I'll probably say they're both. You're junk like food and food like junk. Why not? Sounds like fun. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's something like exiles cards from the graveyard, either exiles cards from the graveyard to make food tokens or returns cards.
Yep, popular. I see we're circling that an idea here. We'll take one more from each side, starting here.
It's like a flashback cost, but uses food, and then it amasses when it comes in.
I like the idea of amass bin chicken too. It's like really funny to me. Go ahead.
Has Swamp Walk, and on combat damage steals artifact tokens from your opponent.
Swamp Walk, nice. Combat damage steals artifacts. Okay. I guess we'll go one more from either side. Why the heck not? They sat everyone down. Well, you get a bonus one right over here. You get the last one.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
If it dies, it goes into your opponent's graveyard, and then it stops. Like anytime a creature would go into your opponent's graveyard, it gets exiled. You get a food token.
Oh, nice. So it's hanging out your opponent's graveyard, eating all their stuff. When their stuff dies, exiles it and gets food token. Right, in case it's not clear, also these are magic cards that we use in one of my unknown events. These will not be real magic cards, so we get to make the rules. They can do whatever the heck they want. Do they have to strictly work? No, because I say so. All right, let's go for a little voting spree here. We're going to go down these, and you're going to vote for your favorites. I think with what we have on the screen, I'm just going to give everyone 3 votes to start with. So vote for your 3 favorite ones on this list. I'll give you a moment to just think about what those might be, but vote for your 3 favorite ones. And then we'll kind of see which ones get the most votes and build the card out from there. So it might take a little finessing, but I think we're going to end up with something actually pretty cool. Okay. And some of these ideas might be able to combine, right? So maybe some of them are popular. We can have, like, you can have as many in your deck combined with something else. Okay. You can have as many as you want in your deck, but they can only be played from your graveyard. All right, that's pretty healthy. You can exile stuff from your graveyard to make junk tokens. Not quite there. It comes back from your graveyard for a hybrid green-black mana. When you cast it from the graveyard, you also make food. I think that's probably enough mass to get on the board. Nadu. But it puts the card in your graveyard. You're all monsters. No. It exiles someone else's graveyard. Nay. While in the graveyard, when an opponent plays a creature, it deals damage to it. So it takes a bite out of things as your opponents plays creatures. It's going to be a little short, I think. It flips your graveyard upside down. I think that's a little short. I'm saving that idea, though. I think that's a funny one. You can sacrifice a food to bring back the bin chicken. All right, there it is. When an artifact leaves, you can bring the bin chicken back from your graveyard, and you can treat junk like food and food like junk. People like that one. That's cool. You get to exile cards from your graveyard to make food tokens. Nope. A flashback uses food, and also the card has amass bin chicken. All right. A swamp walk creature, when you hit them, you take their artifacts. Not quite. And if it dies, it goes into your opponent's graveyard, and then when their stuff dies, it exiles it, and you get food tokens. We got some big. Oh, we got some definite exciting stuff here. So I'm just going to kind of combine. I'm going to put all the favorites down here because we're going to do another round of digging into these. There's a lot of really cool stuff. I think some of these we can combine into each other, which is pretty nice. And some of them are all circling the drain around food and coming back from the graveyard. Let's just see which of these ideas has the most excitement, though. You get to vote for one of these 6 things. You get to vote for just one of these 6 things. Let's really narrow it down here. You get to vote for one of these 6 things. Which of these 6 are you going to vote for? If it dies, it goes into your opponent's graveyard, and when their stuff dies, you exile it and get food tokens. Not that many. Flashback uses the food and a mass bin chicken. A lot more. It's currently in the lead. Sack of food to bring back the bin chicken. I think it's a little under the last one, but close. When an artifact leaves, it comes back from the graveyard. You can treat food like junk and junk like food. A lot for that one. All right, that's a hot one. You can have as many in your deck as you want, but you can only play it from the graveyard. That's also pretty good. And when you cast it from the graveyard, you also get food. Okay. All right. I think I'm seeing something here. I think I've got some ideas here. I'm going to combine a few of these, the ones that got the most votes. Can I see who voted for the top one? If it dies, it goes in your opponent's graveyard again. Can I see that? Okay, that's what I need to do to figure this out. I think here is my idea. Okay, let me cook. Bin chicken. Oh, this is also important. Do we want this to be a legendary creature so it can be your commander? Raise your hand if you want, if that's a yes. All right, raise your hand if that's a no. A lot more. Everyone's like, these things, there's a million of these things. They are not legendary. Okay, very good. This is a bird, right? Okay, great. Sorry, I'm from the United States of America. It's a bird pest? Nice. That was a good suggestion. I hate rewarding people who yell things out, but when they're right, you know? Okay, I really like this line. You can treat junk like food and food like junk. I think that's really funny. And then I think what it needs is exile. Oh, yeah. When card name, we use card name to like say this card. When card name enters, exile target card opponent's graveyard, create a food token. And then I think you may cast card name from your graveyard by exiling an artifact as additional cost. So you got this guy. He comes into play. He exiles one of their things. You make a food token. It's also a junk thing, and you get to cast it from your graveyard by exiling an artifact as additional cost. That's cool. How do you feel about this card on the screen? Hands up if you like this card. It's okay. It's a little tepid. It seems like we can maybe do a little bit better. I've got a new idea. I got a new cool idea. I think this is my new idea. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. And that's why I'm a magic card designer, everybody. There we go. Okay, hold on. And then you still have to come back from the graveyard. That feels pretty. I think it's just probably this. It's funny. I was gonna write embalm, which is really funny to me. You can embalm this guy, but I think it's just probably you may cast card name from, or you can actually just do this. Like, let's pick a mana cost. Maybe like this. 3BB exile. Okay, now we got to figure out the mana, but what do we think about this as a magic card? Hands up if you like this card. Okay, that's pretty good. I will ask one thing. Do we think this line is critical? It's a little extra feeling on this card to me, but it is funny. So hands up if you like this top line. All right. You're all gluttons. You want your cards to have as much as possible, but it is a bin chicken, so I can't blame you. Okay, this is a critical question because I actually don't know, and there's a few things that this could be. What color do you think a bin chicken is? I just go through all 5 colors. Raise your hand if you can sense that color. Is it white? Is it blue? Is it black? Is it red? Go, buddy. I appreciate you. Is it green? Okay, so like black, green is kind of what people are vibing on this. If you like black or green more, black, green, it could be. Black,
Thank you very much, Panda. Right at the front here.
Gloves.
Huge.
Who did this?
Thank you, X Plays, for the 10 as well over here. And ladies and gentlemen, we have already kicked it off with an insane $500 donation by Mikkel. Thank you very much, Mikkel. Okie dokie. Right, so first of all, let's just go through the 50 right here. So you guys, no water for 5 minutes already. So
No water?
No water.
No water.
No water for the first one.
We just started.
Yep, you just started.
Okay, exactly, it's easy.
You're gonna eat. Come on, eat up. No water. Starting from 5.
Everyone knows.
All of us?
All of you.
Oh.
Now.
Easy.
Now.
Now?
Spicy and yours looks normal.
Okay. All right. And also, you're gonna take a lemon shot. Would you like to choose who? X?
Are we started eating? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
God.
Cool.
Okay.
What are you
all right.
doing? That tastes
I'm just
good.
here to hang out.
Guys, if you also would like to donate towards a specific person, make sure you put in the comments as well who you would like to do the stuff for as well. So, lemon shot. Let's gauge the audience first. Hey, no water. No water. You guys got to be my eyes and ears as well in case if you see anyone do something naughty here when they're doing it. You got to tell me, okay? So who should we get the lemon shot first? Just yell out a name.
I'm ready.
Where's the lemon?
I heard Schmidt. I think I heard Schmidt, so...
I think it's Schmidt.
Lemon shot time for you, buddy old pal.
What is the rule for this no water? We like
Also, sign on that tender with the
5 minutes.
Yeah, so it's been like 20 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a shot.
I can feel it.
Yeah.
This shot.
Shotcut? No, I didn't. Just chug it straight. Chug it down.
Send it.
Get that chug jug.
Put it in your cup.
God damn. That's gonna take a while. Also, what's everyone's thoughts on the tender? Thoughts? Nice. Any thoughts? That was good flavor. Yeah.
Yeah, how is it?
Do you like? Yeah, it's actually nice. I ate the whole thing because I'm also hungry. I've had nothing to eat. So, apologies. I don't know if we were meant to fully eat it.
I think, yeah, that's the vibe.
It's a free meal here, really.
Like a cap on this.
What was the
Oh,
spice
just pull
out
it
of 10 for you?
That was like a 2. I'm going to say a 2.
A 2? Okay.
The first one will be easy.
Yeah.
So what
zero.
was that? What was that one first? What is
This is
this?
called the butt bubbler.
The butt bubbler.
What?
Interesting. Yeah, it's the
The
first
butt
one.
bubbler.
The butt bubbler. Oh, here we go.
It's stuck.
By the way, as you guys are doing it, I'm going to keep reading through. There is another $10 donation as well for the lemon shot. Who else should be doing the lemon shot?
Oh, lava! Yeah, lava! Yeah!
Yes, the owner of the panel for Emily. Should she do it?
Yes!
Do the lemon shot. Come on. Come on. I'm going to keep reading through these, so you got no downtime at all, okay? There's another $10 donation through here.
Is it lemon shot?
Yell out a name for a lemon shot.
Scott.
Scott! Yeah, come on. Go on, Scotty. Get it down. We also have, that was from Exorcism. Thank you very much. We have Fluke with the $10 with love.
Drink after yours.
Yet another. Another name for me, please.
Do we just hit it?
Yeah.
That's you, boy.
A greens for Sonny.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Lemon shot.
It's you.
Just give me the bottle. I'll drink the bottle.
That's
bad.
unsanitary.
I'll do the bottle.
You want the entire bottle?
Let's do it.
We have Georgia and Lainey. Lainey with the 50. Thank you very, very, very much. If I missed these, I apologize. That's another no water for 5 minutes, by the way.
Wait, hold on.
So
It's not-
no
it's
5 minutes. I think it's reset. So when it hits 12, 30, you can't have water, all right? We have Lava with the lemon shot as well. Your turn. It's your turn. Thanks very much, Run JD Run. We have Ender After with the $10. Sunny needs some more lemon shots.
More lemon shots?
You're going to double up
I need
there,
a cup,
Mal.
please.
We have Panda with the $10. Ness needs the lemon juice, so it's all on you. Thank you very much. We also have... do I have to say the UWU? Can I skip that? Can I skip that? Thank you.
Oh, damn!
Lil Lulu, thank you.
What?
Thanks very much. That's $10. Who would you like to see with another lemon shot, huh? You're going to do more lemon shots than the actual thing.
We're going to do the wing now.
Scott, again.
Why don't you like me, man? I already did one.
It's on you, Scott. We also have a Decoy with the $100 donation. Thank you, Decoy. Thanks very much. No milk for 5 minutes. No milk. Yeah. I just got to try and see if I can add this all up so we can actually do the total amount too.
Are we eating the second wing?
Are we eating the second
up here?
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at that! Almost $2,000, guys. Give it up.
Let's
for
go!
yourselves.
Let's go! Are we all doing the second wing?
So I've missed a few goals there. It's going absolutely phenomenal. Thank you all so much for contributing and being a part of it today. I'm just going to read off these goals. So with the individual stuff, everyone does a lemon juice shot. Come on. Come on, that's for 500. We also have the $1,000. Everyone stand up. You are all doing the Macarena.
Oh, fuck! Damn it.
Do you guys know the tune? All right. In 3, when I count down, you all say at the same time. Are you ready?
I don't remember how to do the Macarena.
Come on, you all know the Macarena. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
What's into it?
Hey! All the way around. All the way around.
I've never done the Macarena.
I was not warned about the Macarena. I would have done training.
Send it on.
The wrong way.
Okay. Scott doesn't know how to do the Macarena.
Well done. Well done. Thank you very
Eat your
much,
second
audience. Thank you so much. Guys, $1,500. No hands on the next wing. So let's move on. Let's move on.
Okay.
No hands on the next one. Come on.
Cheers.
Bunch of ducks. Bunch of ducks right now.
How do we?
We're at 2,000! Thank you very much.
Damn.
Thank you. Do you guys know what's next? It is an extra wing at level 3 for everyone. So they got to double it up now. It's the next one. So you guys are at level 2 now, right? How are we feeling?
I'm a bitch. I haven't eaten mine yet.
Level 2?
I think it's already on there.
Get to going because you got to get to level 3 soon already.
Oh yeah, no hands.
No hands. No hands.
No hands for level 2. No hands. Oh, fuck. All right.
No hands.
Oh shit, I kind of just.
Don't worry about it.
I think Sonny should have to do another one because he used his
Yeah, because I
hands,
kind of
right?
ate it.
You reckon? Should he do
All right,
another?
I gotta do another one. I'll do another one.
Go on. No hands.
Wait, I already ate mine, so I gotta. Hold on.
You need another one, dude.
Okay. As it's all going through, I can't believe you guys actually got to the 2,000 so quick for it. Thank you all so much.
Can we drink
You guys
water
are
yet?
Really, really amazing stuff. Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah. Let me get to it. Guys, $1,000 donation from Crizzy. Crizzy. Insane. Thank you so much, Crizzy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, Sonny and Emily will shave and wax their eyebrows off.
Yes!
Wait, both
It's
eyebrows?
all going.
Are you ready, Em?
No, you gotta eat your wing. My first. poor
Do you want
boy. No.
My level 2 wing's gone.
So you guys have to eat two. There's 2 wings each.
Yep.
He does?
Two wings
Oh, there's a hot sauce shot for you, Schmidt, apparently.
Gaslighting you.
Is there?
lying.
Okay.
2 wings each.
There are so many donos coming in. I apologise if I miss any, but just tell me. It's fine. This is a bit interactive for today.
Your eyebrows.
And you can't use hands,
Mr. Schmitty, you're going to have to do a hot sauce shot. Which one is it for number 2? Which one's for number 2?
This one, number
That's
2
number 1.
was... Number 2 was the gut grenade. We
The
already ate
gut
all of it,
grenade.
though.
All
So
right,
level
well,
3, we have to do 2, which is what I'm doing.
that's on you, Schmitty.
Do I put it in the little cup?
Oh no.
Dude, just chug the bottle. Chug the bottle.
That was a whole shot.
Whole shot.
What do you think, guys? Is that satisfactory?
Schmidt!
Yes.
You're going to be stuck there after this.
That is crazy.
No. No. Oh, no.
Let's go!
Give it up for Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Let's ask a question as well, by the way, from the hat. Okay. Let's start off with Emily here. What is your favorite thing about streaming / performing / creating?
Sorry, my mouth's on fire. What? I like, so he goes away a lot. So this is my partner, Scott, for those who don't know. He goes away for like 3 months at a time, so I don't have anyone to talk to for like 3 months. So it's a really good way for me to like pretend to talk to people, like in a computer screen, where they're not actually there, but they kind of are. But I also just like it because I talk a lot and I don't know how to shut up, so it's really good. And I like the sense of community that it brings as well. So it's like a fun place for other people that might be similar, that don't have an outlet to talk to people as well. So yeah, I don't know. That's what my brain can come up with right now.
Guys, while they're talking about it, Schmidt has to wear a chicken accessory, I'm guessing, from Wardy. A $20 donation from Wardy. There he is, up here. You too, Schmidt. I'm guessing you do.
I already did that.
We're good in your hands.
More no hands?
Here you go.
So I gotta... Do I gotta do this while talking?
I'm confused. Wait, can I use my hands?
How's he looking?
Come
Looking
here,
good?
Wardy. Yeah.
Looking good. Okay. Let me read a few off here. We have Getelin for the $10. Mark Reeves with the 15. We have Anonymous with the 5. Tiana with the 10. Anthony Wyatt with the 5 as well. You guys can keep donating as
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a citywide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Yeah. Is it working? It's on.
Okay, great. I'm gonna keep trying.
Why not? Yeah.
All right. Well, hello, PAX Australia. Hi, everybody.
Hello, PAX Australia.
Thank you for coming to the Jackbox Party panel. I'm Mike. I'm the CEO of Jackbox Games, and I'm here with my colleague Allard.
Hi, I'm the Chief Creative Officer of Jackbox Games, and I'm going to introduce these people. My attempt. Here we go. It's co-creator of and writer of the Penny Arcade comic. It is Jerry Holkins. We have the comedian from Good Games Morley, Violet Wilkins. We have Chris Straub. You know him as a cartoonist, writer, and performer. And comedian, actor, and writer, Ife Wadiwe. Yes. And the Gearbox narrative director, it is Sam Winkler. We love him. So we are going to be playing some Jackbox Party Pack 11 games today. Let's hear it for that. And I don't know, Mike, what do you want to segue to?
No, Jackbox Party Pack is going to be out. Pack 11 is going to be out on October 23rd. So you can wish list it now. You can buy it when it comes out on all the major platforms, or you can come play it at our stage the rest of PAX. But we're going to play a few of those games with our panelists here today. And Andy, if you want to fire it up.
Bajow.
Dominate.
Oh, the menu actually has art now.
Yes.
Wow. We've unlocked it's like a real product.
We are close to shipping, so it's almost done. Yeah.
We are coming in hot with the game Hearsay. This is a game where you use your mouth to make sounds.
Powerful.
Oh, okay.
And you're going to be using your phones to record
That's one of the things mouths do.
emissions.
top
cool.
5 at least.
So many beverages in front of me.
Okay. I believe you can show the room code. There you go. Now, this is a password-protected room code. All of you panelists should have the password. Please don't say it into the microphone.
0, 4, 0.
And then after they all join, the rest of you in the audience can join as audience members and vote and play along. You just go to jackbox.tv, enter in the 4-letter room code that's right up there, HBLN.
Nice try.
Yeah.
I almost fell for it.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
So Hearsay is our sound effect game. You're going to be hearing very strange sound effects coming out of their mouths, and then they'll be played back. You get to vote on which ones are the funniest, and then those audio clips get juxtaposed against some pretty funny videos. Yeah, what do we got?
What's wrong?
Browser.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
think we
song.
have everybody in.
We're trying.
Oh.
One. We got to hold out.
Keep on pressing the buttons.
Yeah.
While we're covering here.
Is this the content you're here for?
I like that you can keep starting it over.
It's only going to get more from here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we can hear more. We can hear it way more.
I once watched a German streamer
But there is a leave
I just
have the
imagine
lobby
someone's
up for about
walking
45
in, hearing
minutes
this and
just
walking
doing
back
this.
out. I don't want no part of this noise.
That is quality entertainment.
No problem. Sorry. I'm just trying to navigate.
I no longer recognize
Sorry,
this
he's going
as
through
myself.
my Google search history.
It was pretty fucked up.
The first thing that comes up was a boob job on an X-ray.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay feet down.
So yeah, we gotta restart.
Andy, we're going to
I like that
restart.
you caught
If we can, we're going to switch a phone out here. Thanks.
The first responders.
No, I had a great sound.
I'm gonna do a better sound.
Okay, we've
My sound!
Yeah, we've caused them to delete the game from the party pack.
It's been obliterated from the time
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, yeah. They said we've made a mistake.
Code's going to be
9 minutes into the
I was
battle.
like, oh no, this is a bad game.
Yeah, no problem. Throw it in the garbage. It's a good game.
And now's your chance
Yes.
for us to slip and give you the actual password again, but we're not going to do it.
It's going to be fine. You'll see.
If anyone did want to know, boob jobs do show up on an X-ray. That's what we found
Wait,
out.
what? Yeah, say that again. What?
They'd have to.
Breast implants show up on an X-ray. It looks like you got titty bones.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
go with the platinum ones, yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to put stones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if someone punches me in the chest and it hurts their fist, like, yeah.
Oh, the
I got
ancient
stones
ways.
in there. Yeah. Got
Old
stones.
warriors
Like
used to put
precious stones?
stones in their
Yeah.
chest. Connecting.
We are connecting.
Hear about that wireless fi.
I'm on. Am I
Big-
supposed to
big
be on the
wireless
Wi-Fi?
fan.
I'm using the Wi-Fi also.
I'm not.
I'm using it.
I'm taking a risk on.
I'm on.
I think
I'm
I
on
broke it. I
BitTorrent
think
right
I
now.
broke
I'm on
the
the
game.
BitTorrent
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, you're on Where's sites.
Yeah, I'm.
My favorite memory is when I was working at midnight, our internet got turned off because someone from the crew tried to download a Man from U.N.C.L.E.
Like a cam rip.
Yeah. Like, there's nothing more embarrassing than like saying the movie you're bootlegging.
420p. Yeah.
It's like, damn, I really got to see a Man from U.N.C.L.E., dude.
I only caught the first half on an airplane.
Yeah, I gotta finish it.
My version is that he was trying to download a man.
Yeah.
And I feel like they do need to keep a lid on that.
If you've got a T3 line, it's possible.
Yeah. You wouldn't download
You can
a
download
man.
most of a man.
You wouldn't.
The best parts.
You gotta wait for more.
Phenomenal leg.
What is the file size of a man?
We don't see it on the screen over here. Can you?
Yes.
There's not a pun to be made here, right? Like a manabite?
A manabite? Yeah.
No, that's
No.
good.
Yeah.
Is it good?
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Love this song. What a banger.
Yeah.
Well, when I cast the pot, it's like I cast the pot.
Yeah, you know the one thing I love is hearing a white guy rap. Let's turn it up. Let's turn it up.
I have got a lot of different words that sound like other words. So.
Yeah.
My name is Jerry, and I'm here to say.
Because I love Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
Yes.
No, I've heard Holiday.
You go with the OG? Yeah.
That's a white guy and a half white guy.
Yeah.
It
For
averages.
slightly more. Yeah.
Yo.
The groove is good.
You can't expect me not to kick a flow.
I feel like this is
What
the
are we gonna
music
do?
of like if anyone on the West Coast. Just, now I want to rap like this. All of a sudden, I have dreadlocks and I'm white. It was like, yeah, dog.
I love The Matrix Reloaded.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in Long Beach. That's my culture right there.
I mean, obviously, and who could forget snow?
Yeah.
Me no say daddy, me snow me now gone blayum.
Yeah.
I think is the words.
You know, my favorite thing is Jamaican white people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
White people
Elaborate.
patois? Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, there's like white people who grew up in Jamaica, so they sound Jamaican.
Sure.
And then Jamaicans will be like, no, that's our white people. That's what they sound like. And then now there's like Nigerian white people, and I was like, okay, I know what that feels like now.
Before it was like, okay, get over it.
Yeah. I was like, oh. And I was like, no.
Okay.
Built in.
You
built
chose
in,
the writer for.
Well, you know words, right?
They're gutting the theater.
Yeah, he is
ripping out all
pulling
the
the
internal
entrails of this theater out
We're in the HVAC.
and performing surgery live.
We're in that
You want to
electrical
know?
routing.
You want to know what I just found out, Jerry? They don't have raccoons out here.
No?
No, they don't have raccoons.
No, we have magpies.
But do they have something that looks exactly like a raccoon, but they call it some fucked up thing?
No.
A magpie.
No. It's a flying raccoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have big chickens?
Bin chicken.
Bin chickens.
A bin chicken.
What's a bin chicken?
It's an
Bin
ibis.
chicken.
So
It's
okay.
ibis.
So imagine a bird that was divorced, and then
Okay.
and it kind of stands like this, and then beak like this.
Yeah.
And then it's the worst thing you've ever met in
No,
your
it's
life.
trying to be proud about it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Bin chicken.
A bin
No, it's a
chicken.
real thing, dude.
Yeah.
It's a real type of chicken for
And
sure.
they'll break into your garbage.
It's not just now
They'll
chicken,
fuck your
it's been
wife.
chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the Australian white ibis?
Ibis.
Okay, I don't know how to say
Ibis?
shit. You know, like everyone's like, oh, it's called emu. I was like, nobody's saying it over there. No, over there we
No,
call
but
it
you have to
emu.
understand that they have a very complex relationship with this giant bird.
Yeah, with the.
Their finest military forces were
Oh,
defeated.
no, no, that's
By
what I'm here for.
bipedal
That's my
So many
hometown.
people-
That's my hometown. The emu was
So many
out in
people
WA.
came to my meet and greet and was like, if you please don't fight a kangaroo, I don't think you can win. I was like, that's only going to make me fight it more.
Right,
you know,
right,
like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
like
It's how he's going out.
I'd love to see you fight.
Why would
well,
you do that?
exactly, because I'm like, well, first of all, I'm not just going to beat up a random kangaroo. Like, that would be mean.
Right.
I have to wait for one to be hurting someone.
To talk some shit.
Yeah, I got to find a bad kangaroo, and it's over.
No, dude, they are stacked, man. They're built like a brick shit house.
Yeah. You're talking to the neighbor of the brick shit
You know
house.
what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see
The
this.
stucco shit house.
I'll pay good money to watch this
So
happen.
you fight like a grey kangaroo, one of those like real widgy ones, like
Yeah.
really short.
No, I'm
That's
thinking like
good.
a buff one.
Yeah.
Like yeah, because here's the thing is the reason I found out that y'all don't have raccoons.
Would you believe we're in a different place?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know, I thought it got here. But I feel like kangaroos have raccoon energy, you know?
Spiritually,
Well, yeah, because raccoons are cocky, and I think kangaroos are cocky too.
they
and that's,
have that in them.
That's where I get them. They're like, oh, this is just some dark chocolate buff ass dude. I can beat him. That's where they lost.
Hello? Okay, now let's try it again.
You know there were only human casualties in the emu war?
Really?
Yeah, the emus
And y'all
won.
had guns, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Yo, new Call of Duty operator just dropped.
Yeah.
Yo.
Emu Dark 30.
Yeah.
Still?
Still.
This is
never
white
try
feather.
again.
Yeah, white feather calling in.
It's not mine. It's not.
Oh.
I'm trying literally everything. I'm trying literally everything. There we go.
Oh.
We got it.
Okay.
We figured it out.
Son of a beeswax. Here, let's keep talking about animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your favorite size of animal?
What animal would you fight?
No.
Okay, so animals I would fight. Like I definitely think I could take on a raccoon. It's small enough. People are
People
saying
sleep on raccoons.
Yeah, they're sleeping on raccoons.
Don't sleep on a raccoon.
No.
I tried
That sounds uncomfortable.
They hate it.
Well, because they do that thing where when you approach them, they're like, "You want this? You want this?"
And they have human hands
No, they
for some
do.
reason.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
do.
yeah. So yeah,
They're
if you don't know what
Shakespearean.
raccoons, they're in your trash, and if you approach them, they literally stand up,
They get big.
and they put their
Come
arms
at me,
out
bro.
like, "Come at
Yeah.
me." No, they're not asking for. I promise.
Many
you.
have made that mistake.
Yeah.
And few tell the tale.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna hug your genitals off.
Also, y'all don't have bears either, huh?
No, we do not.
Yeah.
They dropped
No,
all
they
of
got
them.
bears.
Yeah, I heard about the drop bears, and y'all were so dicey about whether it's real or not, and I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know who to believe.
From my heart to yours,
Oh,
drop
okay,
bears
it's
are
like that.
real.
Yeah.
There is always a drop bear just out of sight.
Yeah.
No. If you have to understand, the bears that they have go hard. Like koala bears have chlamydia.
Yeah, I know. That's,
You know
that's
what I
I'm
mean?
saying.
That's
Yeah.
a false bear. That's not a real
Yeah, they're not
bear.
real bears, but they did have chlamydia before people did.
That
Yeah.
thing's on fire.
Well, hold on. I don't.
Are you saying that
I don't like
chlamydia
the
came from
implication.
koalas?
I do not like the implication.
You don't have to fuck a koala.
You don't.
That's not what I'm
Where's
here
that
for.
PSA?
Yeah.
Hey guys, you don't have to. No one's forcing you.
All the Australian
I'm not
PSAs
here
right now are
for
for like coerced consent and you don't fuck koalas.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, essentially, it's buried in the phrase, the subtext of "we didn't come here to fuck spiders."
Yeah.
The
Surely-
suggestion, I think, implicit in the phrase, is that we did come here to fuck koalas.
Yeah.
I love hearing an American say that because you enunciate and you say it with power, and we're like, oh, I didn't come here to fuck spiders.
No, spiders. Yeah, I mean, I know how your spiders are pronounced.
Well, also, yeah, when I posted the huntsman spider, it was like, that's just a huntsman. It's fine. I was like, nah, that's how they get you. You know?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
they're
you're
gonna wait.
die.
No, these huntsmen have got mad PR.
Yeah, they have soft power.
Yeah.
We're up against.
I got you.
Here we go. All right.
Right, now watch this. I'm not going to press join the audience this time.
Perfect. All right, I think we're up and running. Thank you for your patience.
Yay!
We had a little internet snafu, but let's give it up for the AV crew that got us back up and running. All right?
Yeah, that works for me.
Dude, that bangs. We gotta turn it up a little bit. These sounds are very funny.
My cloud's pissing.
Nice.
Here we go.
It's a pissing cloud.
It's a pissing cloud.
Classic.
Where's John?
All right, you ready for this?
Okay, you guys should be getting prompts on your phones to tell you to record something.
I just remembered I'm on stage.
You could just go in the corner like Jerry and just hide yourself when you record.
I don't want to give away my best material.
Right.
Yeah, we got to be real sneaky with the sounds. Yeah, I know.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're locked in.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Again, girls, what's my weakness?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Oh.
Okay, now we get the reveals.
Oh, no.
No.
Go ahead.
Hey, it's me, Echo. I'm on hard times. Check my
What?
I made a sound.
I believe you.
Okay. I'm hearing that.
Oh, now we're talking.
Down with the sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Below the waves. Oh, that's a feast. That's a feast.
This is fucking rigged.
Here, get ready. Dude, now you're going to see what this shit does. It's fucking incredible.
Hey, it's me, Echo. I'm on hard times. Check my
It does it for all of us.
Squish. Listen.
Right buttons. Yeah.
Oh, it's a modem.
Well, that's another juicy one.
Big value for Slam Winkler.
Wow.
Big value.
Sam runs away with it.
Yeah. Beep.
It's
yeah.
the best. It's the best. Oh.
Wow.
A cacophony.
It's the best.
Oh, God. All right, here we go.
I like how round two, everybody's leaning back to hide their voices.
Everyone's hiding their voices?
Light, also I fly. Also I've burnt a building down on the way here. I'm trying really, really hard.
Could be too quiet.
It is a little quiet. It's a little eerie.
Yeah. All right, so they're recording multiple sounds.
Get on the ground!
And just like round one, you're going to hear all those sounds played back, and you vote for your favorite one. And if you're in the audience, you can go to jackbox.tv and still join. Put in the room code BAIF, and you'll be in the audience. You can vote along.
Just trying to be real sneaky about it.
Time to hear them.
Give me a Americana before this place blow up. More extra bullets, please.
John Crown, can I get a mocha latte?
I need 2 shots to the chest. Also, mocha, you are go.
Flight. Also I fly. Also I burnt a building down on the way here. I'm trying really, really hard.
I think it's big points for Mr.
shots
Stroud
to
on
the
this
chest.
one.
Oh, thank you very kindly. Oh, do we get to see the film? John Crown, can I get a mocha Well, that's throat singing.
Nice. Tibetan throat singing.
Ooh, haunting.
I mean, that felt like it took ages. So yes.
We endured it.
But who gets to say it?
Out of the feet.
Whispering sweet nothings to the sea.
That's very scary.
Oh, we got an achievement.
Yeah.
Well done, well done.
Oh, nice. All right, let's see what we got.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Should chase him with the microphone. No. I was going to. I was like, all right.
Wow, you did.
Everything has a slight whisper to it in this version.
I'm making a weird noise when I do this.
It's added a more physical element to this game.
Oh boy.
Mom, I fruit up.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow, it's pretty good.
Chris.
Come on.
Yeah.
A dark feast.
Speak.
Drowning.
Like an alien.
Sounds a lot like me in the morning.
Yeah.
Yum yum.
Clear winner on that one.
Wow, it's pretty good.
I like that I'm in that one, you know?
Amazing.
Yay.
Amazing.
Yay! Yay!
Yes.
Really?
Takes it away. It's funny when we actually, when the team pitched this game, one big part of it was they included that sort of runner-up piece to it, and I thought that it sort of makes the game.
Why not? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
To have that second take.
We want to see what
And
we
if we
could
left it
have
running,
what
we
we
had
could have
bloopers
had.
for all of the different sounds that everyone made through the game. Super fun to watch. Mesmerizing, you could even say. Okay, we're gonna play a game of Doominates. This is where you take something nice and you ruin it. Oh, like you just ruined it.
I grabbed it.
Wow.
Can we get the game on the screen down here? Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry.
If the game is full, you can still join the audience at jackbox.tv.
It's gonna be amped.
Oh yeah.
This guy looks like my cousin.
This is gonna bring you joy.
All right, boneheads. Oh, yeah! Hey, I'm Jim Reaper. Welcome to Doominate, the game where it feels so good to be so bad. You know what's fun? Ruining things. I ruin things all the time. You're gonna take something nice and add something to ruin it. Write anything you want. Oh, that's nice. Oops, made it worse. Or something like this. Yikes. And that's how Doominate works. You're gonna ruin two things in this first round. One that you choose and one that's been selected for you. You might notice that you have both thingies on your device. Start with whichever one you want, then hit submit when you're done with both. If you're a real lazy bones or can't think of anything, you can press the Ruin For Me button. I'll give you a joke on the house. Afterwards, you'll face one another skull to skull, and your little friends will vote on who ruined it best. Got it? Cowabunga! I didn't say that right. You'll see two thingies on your screen. Pick one to wreck. Ooh, these are some good ones. You have your main pick, but you also have a second one that one of your little buddies picked to ruin too. Time to get messy. Remember, you're being judged on who ruined these best. Also, you know, it's a joke game, so make your buddies laugh. Or not. I don't know your friends.
Classic format, head to head. Being a jerk to your friends. That's what Jackbox is all about, really.
There's no need to back away from the microphone on this one. They can all just be on stage still. So once again, if you want to join the audience, you can still go to jackbox.tv and put that room code in that's in the upper left in the cloud, PFKW, and you can vote and play along with everybody here. Did you guys all like Hearsay? Did you have fun with that one? Yeah, that's good, right? All right. We'll be playing it at our stage, which is just outside here. So if you want to get your hands on it and be a contestant,
Well,
stop
I
by
guess
and
that's on
play.
brand.
You could win a pin.
Got 1, 2. Chris will take forever.
He's typing like crazy.
If he's doing research.
Oh. Some deep Googles.
He's Googling things.
I love that you put who we're. I love that you actually clearly identify who we're waiting for.
Jeez, I didn't know.
You can heckle them.
Come on, don't overthink it.
They gave us that much
Oh, I
time
know, he's
for a
looking at
reason.
his watch.
Let's go skull to skull.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Jumping Jesus. Chris.
Immediately dark.
Damn it.
It took time. It takes time.
I've been meaning to ask, short for Christopher or Christmas Day?
Here we go.
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
The piggy's mouth. Now, who is this?
Time to vote.
Right, it's the piggy. It's not a piggy. The piggy.
The piggy.
The understood piggy.
The piggy.
Yes.
Piggy's mouth.
The
We got
piggy.
the piggy, the piggy, the piggy.
Okay.
We get it.
You have pigs here?
Oh. Do we have pigs in Australia?
Yeah.
And
No.
next up we got
One or two.
Oh, I see the word Chico roll and I'm nauseous. That's horrible.
Is that a Violet? Is that a type of roll?
It's
Yeah, I learned about it today. I had to
Oh, yeah?
look it up to remember how to
okay,
spell
that was
it.
the
Yeah,
difference.
that was
Yeah.
it's a horrible meal you can only get from a servo.
Oh, I'm familiar with the term servo. Nice.
No, that's great.
Nice.
Why did I wear those?
This first one feels like a Chris.
Yeah, it does.
You've unlocked some dark fear in some people here with these delicious shoes.
Custard shoes.
last but not least.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. You'll forgive me for saying this, but French is a garbage language for garbage people.
Yeah.
So much for PAX Paris.
Delicious.
Yes.
I have to enjoy those points when I can get them.
Scraping.
Oh,
the bottom.
shit.
Round two. For round two, let's get a little personal. You just got some prompts on your device to write 2 things down that you like or are a fan of. Put in anything. Could be a movie or your favorite place, buttered toast. You can answer the questions on your device or ignore them and just write anything that brings you joy. The questions don't matter. Other players are going to take one of these thingies and try and ruin it for you. If you really love nothing, press the gimme one button and I'll give you something to love. But try looking deep in your shriveled little heart first. Sheesh.
I already did mine.
Nice.
I'm all done.
They wouldn't
Wow.
let me submit one of my
I'm
prompts.
surprised that Chris has favorite
Was it?
things,
Did
so
you
this
use some of your hideous local slang?
I think I might have done.
Now, choose one of the thingies to ruin for the player listed on your device. If you know the player listed next to each prompt, feel free to use any and all information you have on them to ruin it for them. You know, or just ruin it any old way you want. I'm not your mom. Get creative.
All right, our contestants are doing the same activities before, just ruining prompts, but this time there's a personal one in there. So we'll see where it goes. This is all about breaking hearts and making friends.
I like this one. I think it's good. But you said you had like a trivia RPG type game, but it just takes too long?
We do have a trivia RPG game, but it takes a little bit too long to kind of put it in this format.
But it's like fantasy themed trivia RPG?
It's true.
That sounds kick-ass.
It's like a pub quiz. You need a bunch of friends with a lot of knowledge to do it. You want to come by? We'll play it at the stage.
Wensleydale. What's it called?
It's called Legends of Trivia.
Trivia? You dorks.
I was a pub quiz host for 2 years, and one of my regular punters inferred that I was one of the hijackers from 9/11 reincarnated.
Really?
How did the timeline
As a
work out on
compliment?
that? Yeah.
That's a really good question. I'd love to tell you off mic.
But no, as a punter,
Did you
what you
fly
call
here
a
by any
customer?
chance, or-
Yeah.
Like a
Like
regular?
a punter in a pub. So if you, right? Yeah, punter. Yeah.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
Punter? Right. I'm sure you're right. I mean, you would know.
Punter.
What's that maneuver? What was,
Yeah,
what
what's
was
this?
the hand motion?
What's this gesture?
This is AFL,
That's
and you punt the ball
and it goes right up there.
just like that.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Bin chicken.
You gotta pick one.
Bop bop.
Oh, yeah.
Hefty.
Whoa.
Interesting.
The crowd.
Yeah.
To the ruined. Extra points from the player that had their thingy ruined.
Yum yum.
Delicious.
Whoa.
Oh, boy.
Crazy value off of that one.
Here's another.
Oh, that's true. I forgot
Oh, I
about
can't
that.
wait for this. Whoa. Yuck. that is ruined.
You're the jerk.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
It's called
It's great PR, though, you know?
It's rough.
Great PR, yeah.
It's rough.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, that seems positive, though.
This is a
That
tough
could
one.
be
This
good.
is tough.
Oh, boy.
Dude, the smiley face
Such a winner.
emoticon.
It's such a winner.
It's so juicy.
There we go.
Is there anything you'd like to tell us, Violet?
Your opinion wasn't enough to tip the scales.
Yeah, the empty home is very
Slice.
solid.
Incoming.
Okay. Yeah.
Thick.
There we go.
Wow, the
that's
deep whoa.
Yeah.
These both seem
man.
possible. And they're here today. Come on down.
Goku, come on down.
This is an intervention.
Interesting.
Okay, wow.
But it's gonna be the crowd that carries it away, right?
The crowd will.
There you go.
Oh, wait, tiebreaker. All right, there
Come on,
you
you
go.
gotta like Goku.
They love Goku here.
Yeah, I can always go to Nigeria.
No. No.
I think we're gonna do the same thing.
Okay. No.
Oh, no.
Good old Jordan Catalano.
They're both very good.
I'm going for the callback. Let's see how it goes.
I'm imagining someone saying, "I'm a big Jared Leto fan," and blacking out immediately.
Yeah.
Like, I can't.
Yeah, it's a cognitive
Right. Yeah.
shutdown.
Oh, what
The
a
muscle
feast!
shouldn't allow it.
Yeah.
What a feast!
Wow.
Yeah, we were stacking up the Chivos, dude. Achievements. Yeah, we're going crazy.
We're killing it.
Look at that.
Rigged from the start.
Big round trophy.
For round 3, you're gonna receive a couple thingies that were ruined in previous rounds. You'll pick the scenario you want to unruin.
Boring.
No, this part's good.
You're gonna add something to save this disaster. Then you're gonna go up against another player to see who unruined it best. Remember, you're unruining these thingies in a funny way. You're still trying to make your buddies laugh and not trying to actually fix these scenarios.
That's right.
Wow.
Can you white boy rap over this?
No. No. Too strong of a melody. It's already doing its own thing.
Should I try?
Yes.
My name is Jerry, and I'm here to say.
No, you can't. You can't just do it mine.
Halfway mark, bone bags.
Soon it's going to bring up the list of shame.
What a bodacious angel.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah. Do you remember earlier when the Jim Reaper was flying with his butt?
Oh, yeah, it was like squozing.
Yeah.
It was like it was providing lift somehow on the cheeks.
And they really snitch you out. They're like, we waiting on Chris. Chris taking so
on the list
long.
of shame, Jerry. It's just Chris.
All right, here we go. Here we
The
go.
judgment, dude.
Oh, it wouldn't let me do it.
Oh.
You found a banned word?
You did?
Time for a euphemism.
You gotta, yeah.
There we go. All right, here we go. Here we go.
2 seconds
There.
were my favorite
2
literary
seconds.
tool.
It's over. Doom scroll time. Okay, here we go.
Oh. From a certain point of view.
Time to vote for
Who's
your
the wolf?
favorite unruined.
I don't know. There's a rich narrative being expressed
Yeah, there's
here
a
from
lot of
Slam
ideas
Winkler.
there.
But that's because he's a narrative director. He can't help but create.
Is he like the lion? Does he not concern himself
Is
with
a
an
lion
evidence
deception.
cleaned house?
Yeah.
Slice.
And another.
Oh boy.
All right.
Jackman.
Name is.
Huge
You guys
jacked
seen-
man.
Chicken.
Hugh Jackman singing Diet Pepsi. When I drive in your car, I'm your baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Big value for Chris Straub.
Oh,
Yes.
what a win.
I'm gonna bite those points.
Look at this one.
Irredeemable.
Truly. Unless.
Well, they oil up.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I mean,
Oh my god.
I know the iffy vote.
Yeah.
I love it.
No.
It's beautiful. That's
it's
beautiful.
pretty stupid.
Just a character in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
Yes.
Love wins.
Oh,
Love
wow.
wins.
You were providing an education.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, new setup coming through.
Okay.
Piggy's mouth.
Whoa.
Okay.
That's sophisticated
Okay, yeah.
content.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, is that our narrative director?
You
Yeah,
can't prove
must be.
anything.
I can though. It says your name down there.
Wow.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful,
That's
Sam.
sophisticated shit.
That's gorgeous.
I want that for them. I want that for them.
And finally,
Oh boy.
Okay. All right.
All right. Hold on.
Same idea.
Because they are a ghost.
That's
I
a
love my
wild
ghost
ride.
son. I love my ghost son.
I love my ghost child.
What an incredible ride.
Yeah.
I felt things at this final round.
We've all grown.
Slice.
Chop.
which one of you doomed your way to the top?
Man, it's gonna be rough. Is it gonna be?
Wow.
Is it gonna be Vitamin K?
Wow.
Oh shit! The upset.
Well fought.
The upset.
How joyful.
Enjoy your eternal reward.
Ominous.
All right, we have a little extra time, so we are going to play a bit of Cookie House.
Cookie House.
We're gonna be decorating
Yeah.
some cookies.
You know I'm talking about a cookie house.
Hey, the cookie house.
Cookie house.
This game is
It's
exactly what
crunchy,
you would think it'd
crunchy.
be.
Letting it all cook out.
You're gonna be decorating cookies. They're gonna have awkward shapes. You're gonna have to make something.
It's a
That works.
Cookie house.
Again, another game from Jackbox where you don't have to be a good artist. You just have to be
weird
good at icing it.
Present.
The cookie. Those are my cookies.
I'm ready to get cooked. Oh, you have a QR code in the new Jackbox pack.
We do. You can just.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Oh, look at this. This is fun.
Yeah.
I can rotate the cookie.
Yeah.
We're trying to be on the bleeding edge of technology with QR codes.
Blowing
Chris.
around. Oh, that's
Jerry,
nice.
Jerry said that.
Room code is JJKS.
Welcome to Cookie House, my angels. I'm so excited to have you join our third team. Your job is simple. In it, a customer will come in and ask for a type of cookie. Something like deep sea creatures or hunky cars. And then you'll decorate
Hunky
your
cars?
version of that cookie. The cookies might be shaped a little weird, but that's part of the jollification. Draw anything you want. Give yourselves a tickle as you vote on your favorites. The winning cookie will be given to our beloved customer. It's fun. I need you to tell people it's fun here, okay? A customer! No time to wash your hands. Let's get to work. We totally got all of that, and we're on it.
Okay, that was not planned.
Down, everyone. You just have
I feel like the 5 to 10 minutes of vamping about animals at the beginning might help here,
And
right?
trying to give the cookie a funny name. Customers like funny names, right?
Another amazing soundtrack by Andy Poland, our maestro.
So Cookie House is the third game we've showed you in Party Pack 11, which again comes out October 23rd. This is our cozy drawing game. Like Allard said, you don't have to be a good artist. You just have to make something funny. It's pretty easy to jump in and out of this game, and the drawing controls are really, they're simple and they're powerful actually. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is probably our fanciest set of drawing tools. They feel like real. Verisimilitude, I think is the word. But as you ice things, it all builds up, just like real icing.
We have two other games in Party Pack 11. One's called Suspectives. It's a hidden identity game. You're trying to, everyone is a suspect, and you're trying to figure out who actually committed the crime. So if you're a fan of Faking It, or other hidden push the button, or other hidden identity games, Suspectives is a pretty fun one. And then the last one, I'll let Allard talk about.
Yeah, Legends of Trivia is our first cooperative pub quiz style RPG trivia game. So it's super cool. You assemble your troupe, your band, your party together, and you travel across the land, and you answer trivia from these obsessed monsters who want to kill you with trivia, and you vanquish them. Yes.
I gotta try it out.
We've been playing it at the stage. Come by. There's 3 different worlds, biomes. It's awesome.
God, why do I always forget that?
A legend. It's an elephant with a schnoz.
The elf.
You can't put me against Chris.
Points.
Nice.
Wow. It's sorting.
The crunch hog.
No copyright issues there.
Yeah.
You.
How
did you
dare
do?
you? What the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah, you know it's better than Jack.
I found the Sonic in my heart.
I was iffy pilled on that last one.
I cannot believe that.
Spent
all that time.
This goes to show.
No, but he misspelled some of the words.
Yeah, they were.
Oh,
crucial
shit.
error.
What the hell? What is this game?
This is bullspit.
Order up! Gosh, I love saying that. Order up! What are you waiting for? Go!
All right, so how many of you are big fans of Jackbox and play our games? All right, I'm gonna shout out some games. You gotta tell me if it's your favorite. How about Quiplash?
Yeah.
Trivia Murder Party. That's a little louder.
Idiots?
We're working on a new Trivia Murder Party. So Trivia Murder Party 3 will come out next year. And you can wishlist that now as well if you want to go to Steam and check it out. How about Fibbage? Any fans of Fibbage? That's my favorite. TKO?
TKO.
Anybody bought a t-shirt? Hey, all right. Awesome.
How about Champed Up? Champed Up? Any Champed Up friends? Champed Up!
Oh, nice. Gorgeous.
It's beautiful.
I hope you've learned not to work too hard on the cookie.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Jumping Jesus. Is that Sam?
No!
Oh, my God.
Is that Violet?
I can't vote for that one.
Holy F.
It's a stated fact that they usually have to take time off to go serve.
No, it's totally known.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I felt bad.
They felt bad for what?
Powerful Gundam mobile suits.
For Rhino?
Which Gundam is that?
One of these things that light up, I don't know, Huntrix.
It's like a Rhino train. I don't know what it is.
It doesn't really apply to the theme.
The brain is beautiful to me.
I just kind of saw the horn and I got excited.
Just went for it.
I saw that horn and I was like, you know what? I can work with this.
Yeah.
Bring.
Delicious.
Bring.
You have time to work more.
Bring.
It's anybody's game.
Oh shit.
We're already firing up the oven. Sounds like the phone
Okay.
broke down a little bit there. So can you just make something up? Just think of something funny to fill in the blank in what the customer ordered. Now, boot, scoop, boogie.
All right. Serious talk here. What do you guys think about Word Spud?
It's a
Come on.
callback.
Word Spud? Boy, that is a pretty pathetic response to Word Spud. Word Spud. I mean, honestly, it's like the DNA of all Jackbox games, but that's okay.
I think mine's pretty weird. It's a bit. I've played this
Zeeple
before.
You guys love
They would not
Zeeple
give
I
us
know.
props like this. That's a wild one. It's also wild that it started with a fucking kangaroo at PAX Aus.
Espionage. Espionage? Okay.
There we go.
All right, what's your favorite one that we haven't said? Shout it out. Padley
Padley
Stupid?
City.
The wheel, all right.
Wheel. Wow.
Well.
Holy shit.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Brutal.
I'll take what he snorted.
I'm just a hard line guy who's not
No
afraid to
comfort.
say the stuff.
So you
Who's Mrs. Oyster? Is there a Mr. Oyster? I can
Yeah,
speak to?
is there a Mr. Oyster?
Is there a Mr. Orogeny? I'd be much more comfortable speaking with him.
What a bummer.
Nice. The crowd does not appreciate thick goth girls.
It's not deserved.
Standing around wasting time.
No shit. This motherfucker?
I got sick off of these.
What the hell?
A customer demanding unsolicited changes? Our favorite. We'd love to. Okay, this is fine. You just gotta take these old cookies they brought back and make them different. Just pick an old cookie, rename it, and zhuzh it up. Now shut your mouths and get zhuzhing!
I never knew how to spell zhuzhing until I saw it on the closed captions. All right, this is the final round, and Chris is still in the lead, and Chris has swept the rest of the games. So the rest of you, it's your last chance. Last chance.
This brings back such old Casio vibes to me. I love it.
The Usual Suspects.
Classic.
The Usual Suspects.
And yet, the ones that are performing at a higher
I don't
aptitude.
want to hear your information.
Your facts.
Nah, there's no way that putting more effort in does better for you. That's
No.
not real.
When has that
No
ever
correlation.
happened once?
No.
It's not a meritocracy, mate.
Right? Just you have more time?
We must move under the ocean where there's a meritocracy.
Bring.
These reviews are redone. Play them up!
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, that's great. That's really nice. That's mouthy as hell.
A lot of mouth.
But I
here.
feel bad because it's the Sam's kid, I guess.
I like yours better.
No. No.
Juggalettes.
We always end up in cosmic horror right around the end.
Yeah, biblically accurate cookies.
Yeah, there's nowhere else to go.
Nice. Chomp. Big value. Exactly.
That's the takeaway quote from today.
That's the winning comment.
You ascertained the subtext.
Boom. Oh. The clean sweep.
Yeah. Well done. Well done.
We did it.
You guys did it. You did a fantastic job. Fantastic job. Well done to everybody.
Thanks for having me.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Congrats.
And thank you.
Thank you, everybody,
You're the real
for
heroes.
coming out to this panel. If you want to stop by our booth, say hi, play our games, check out Party Pack 11. We're just outside. And have a great PAX. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
Oh, that's Mike's.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
thanks there.
Your third best card,
My
please, sir.
third best card. I suppose that is the third best card if 12 is the most points.
Thank you.
I'm gonna stay there.
We're gonna stay. We're gonna take the
Use my
multiple of
double.
2.
Yeah.
Perfect. 21 times 2. 42
Hang on,
points.
is it 19? No, it's 21.
21.
Never mind.
You want it to be 19?
I love
You're
it.
arguing
41
against extra points?
42
Yeah!
points. That's right back in the game. Nat?
Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not a meme I'm adopting. All right, I'm told full send is the answer.
Full send, they say. That's what they say on everything. Bo, it's just around to you.
Coward, please.
Bo is going to coward. All right. 20. Yep, 30 points there for Bo. Now we're back around. Their answer is always full send. Don't look at them.
Hey, Nat, look at me. You got this. I believe in you.
Yes,
don't look at that.
We all believe
Right here.
in you.
You got this. I believe in you. I believe. You got this, Nat.
Reverse. Oh my god.
And get a hold. All right.
Told you.
Okay. There's a 10, 21, 33, 38, 42.
Nice.
Same as
42 points. All right.
Oh my gosh.
We're getting very close to needing to shuffle. Bo halfway there.
Coward tactics.
Oh.
Counts towards your 7.
I still, yeah.
Yeah, it counts towards your 7. And you won't get it as a repeat anywhere.
Still counts as 0 points.
We've got just a few cards before we shuffle this deck back up. Let's see, we are around here to start. Valentina?
Yes, please.
On the 11 goes a 7.
Your fourth best card,
My
please.
fourth best card. I think that means I have to give you a 9, which you have on the board.
Can I take my answer back?
Oh no. Hit me.
Have all the points.
Hit me, please.
+2. All right, I'm going to give you half to shuffle. I'll take half to shuffle. No, those ones stay living there. Y'all, talk amongst your mics so they don't just stare at a shuffler.
I mean, you could just stare at a shuffle.
Yeah.
We don't judge.
We've got hold music if we want it.
Is everyone having good PAX?
We've established that you have to sing K-pop Demon Hunter songs on this stage.
I'm going up, up, up. That's all I know.
All right, where do we leave off?
Me.
Oh,
I statistically have the best and worst chance right
Yeah.
now.
yes. All right.
Yeah, hit me.
Yep.
7, 11, 2.
Yep. No.
It's too late.
Oh, no.
I mean, no.
Hit me, please.
All right. 10, 1, and a +2.
Whoa. Yeah, hit me.
3, 9, 12.
Yep.
2, 7, 11. Who would you like to stop? Who's on this runaway train?
Oh yeah, where's those? I'll be honest, I can't read that. Faithless is the next highest.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
All right, on Faithless.
That's the wrong
That's mine.
pile.
That's
Wait,
my pile.
wrong pile. This pile. You froze your entire self. Let's see.
That's a
Hey,
nice score.
15,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's
24. 24. That's nothing
Yeah.
to be too upset about. It's better than double 9s.
Thanks for that, by the way.
Gonna stay? All right.
I did ask exactly that.
22 points here for Bort. 22. Nat. Nat says, hit me again for another 10. I have to double check. Yeah. Nope, that one goes away. How are we thinking, Valentino?
You can do it. Go on.
Yeah, go on. Oh, wow.
Well, we've seen this happen to yourself before. All right.
Ooh. Oh, no.
That means we need to complete this one and then this one. All right, a flip 3.
You freeze yourself.
You have to freeze yourself.
That's great, because I don't have to do them then.
This does work out very well for you. All right. 20 points.
That was cool.
And a freeze that saved you. You burned most of the flip 3s.
And the freezes.
And the freezes. Well, that would have been nice. That would have been nice too. That would have been nice too.
Who shuffled this?
I can have it.
That was mine.
You can't have it. It's not even your turn. Valentina, we are rounding you as our first choice, I believe, right? Or did we just do? Oh, we're at. All right. Would you like my best card?
Okay.
My best card is not the same card that you have, so that's pretty good.
Yep, hit me.
2 and 8.
All right.
Hit 11 and 5. 12 and who would you like to stop? I believe
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
No, it's like some
Hey, I was your belief system earlier. I was the belief.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
I'm gonna go with Bo, actually.
you're gonna go with Bo. All right, stopping Bo.
I didn't
15
I'll hate you
points
forever.
there.
That's
I didn't
cool.
do last time, I forgot.
Round over here.
I would like a card, please.
Have that card.
I like that card.
Yes, please. Go on.
Go on.
All right. Okay. All right.
Board for another 12.
Hit me, please.
5,
that's
7,
a lot of
12.
12s
There's a
out.
lot of 12s out.
Yes, please.
Oh,
I saw
well,
that.
this is the one that
I'm
you
out.
get,
Yeah.
and this one I'm putting
Oh, damn it!
in the middle here. You don't get to see it and know ahead of time.
All right, I'm gonna hold.
You're gonna hold.
Yeah.
All right. 22.
Sit.
Sit and hold. Let's see. That's 36. Did I do that right, audience? No. 26.
No.
No. 23 plus
28.
5 is 28. Go. Break those numbers down into parts.
I'll take the extra points if you give it.
Yeah.
Hit me, please.
That gets a 6. You got a 12 and a 5 and a 7.
Hit me.
And a 10.
Yeah, I'll take one.
9, 6, 8, 4.
Hit me, please.
That is a double 12.
I'll stand.
Staying. Oh, see, now we gotta do the maths. 22, 29, 34. Guys, I did it.
Let's see how much of a mess I can make again.
Do it.
Go on.
Do it.
Yes, please.
4 cards. A 4, a 9, a 6, an 8, and an 8. All right. Points. Also, I should check the time. We started at a weird time.
we can stop now. Let's
We're
go.
supposed to end at some point.
No.
I forget when we're supposed to end. This is weird timing. It was 1:15? 1:15 to 2:15. I think
Have we gone overtime?
we might. I think we might have lost track. I think we have to play. We'll play this hand out because We got to
Let me
give
rally, come
one
on.
more chance to rally. One
full
chance
send.
to rally.
Full send.
It's back around. Also, Nat, I guess you're first. That was everybody went first.
Do we
That
all
would've
agree
been-
to do a full send here?
That would have been a great
Final
time
round,
to
all full
stop.
send.
I'll full send.
Yeah.
We can maximum send.
Full send.
Full send. Full send.
I'm not shaking.
Come on, come on.
I'm not
Come on!
If we're all in for 7, we could just deal these out and see
Come
how
on,
it goes.
come on, come on. Come on!
Dork's like, I don't know where I'm at here. This is dangerous. Okay. All right, Nat, we're back around to you. Again, I probably should have stopped at Bo, but it's too late now. Nat said, oh, Tequila.
Yes.
Sorry. Tequila, we're there. Board says, I will take a plus 10.
Oh, nice.
I agreed to full send. I can
Nat's it on full send.
Yeah, yep.
I'm not even stopping.
Yep.
Here we go, plus 6.
Yeah.
There we go. An 8, that's still alive. 9, 10, and a plus 10. Still full send.
Yep.
Still full send.
Yeah, I'll take one.
No, it's a 12.
Your
Bo's-
shittest card, please.
Oh!
What did I just say?
Why not?
All right.
No.
Oh, an 11.
That's it.
All right. 8, 9, 10.
Full send.
There's a double 12.
Yep, full send.
Full send. We'll keep going.
Nope.
Nope, we're holding here.
I never agreed.
21. 27. 27. Both.
Second shittest card, please.
Second
Oh,
chance.
yeah.
Yeah, why not? Hit.
Oh my gosh.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh.
We're over here.
Bad.
We're
It's
still
coming
going.
back.
7, 8, 9, 3, 11. Yeah, both said full send and shook on it.
Hey, you shook on it, Bo. You shook on it.
I did shake on it, so full send, please.
Board.
I'm sitting.
Board is staying. 7, 8, 9, 10 plus 10. That's numbers. Guys, none of these break into easy fun parts. 29. You're all yelling different numbers, guys. We're all bad. 44. 44. Full send.
44 it is.
What are we at? We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so close to the full 7.
I mean,
have it.
Yeah.
Saved
Have
again.
it. That was another 10 that went out.
Can I check the scores? Just check.
I mean, you're not. You can check the scores, but you're also not bottom 2. This is just for the. This is for the memes.
That's all right. I'm out.
I know I'm gonna
Did
hold. I'm
agree.
gonna have to hold. I'm so sorry.
He's holding. All of you shame him. Look what he would have had. He would have had a 5, and then he would have had another second chance, and then he would have had a flip 3, and it would have been a 9, which is safe.
God.
It would have been a 6, which is safe. It would have been a 10, which is another one of your second chances.
And finally.
And then it would have been an 8, and you would have been perfectly safe on a full send. Yeah, just those.
Break the agreement. You would have loved it.
I deserve it.
All of you shame him when he leaves this room.
Shame, shame.
All right, here are the final scores. We are losing 2 Omeganauts, our bottom 2 scores, which this is not sorted well. Nat and Tequila, this is for you.
Thank you.
Nat, this is for you.
It's
Thank
been
you
an
both.
honor.
All right. The next 6 we need in order because we have them in saved order. So it's Kenzie. Come on up. Followed by Muffin Man. Right there. You're taking both seat. Muffin Man, come on up. And then Conquest.
We've all been rubbing my belly emotional support.
And then in this far corner of the stage, Aid. Followed by Troybit and Jayacat, stuck here next to me.
Got the emotional support tummy going. Take no responsibility for how these are going. That's fine.
in the middle. JK, you're here.
I do stink.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Are we supposed to officially end by
Like
15 minutes?
Better than 15 minutes ago.
We might go.
Are we speedrunning this?
The goal is to try and get everybody to be first once. We're going to start here, we're going to work our way around, we're going to see how we do. And if they get real mad and tell us to leave, then we're going to stop when they tell us to leave. But we're going to see how we do. All right.
Who are we starting? Is it starting on that side?
Yes. 5. Nope. 5.
Oh.
And nope.
Oh.
There.
So I'm the 0.
All right, right here. J-Cat. You are a 2.
Hit me.
Hit. Have a times 2.
Hit me.
Hit. Have a 12. Hit. Have a plus 8. Get those out of here. We don't want to make those confused. Hit.
Hit.
Hit me. Nice. Hit.
2 and 9.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
12, 7, 3.
Speed.
Hit.
It's like gambling.
All right.
Oh.
Hit.
I need to be quiet. Sorry.
Have a second chance.
Hit me.
Do you know how many second chances you've had, Muffin Man?
Just another one, please.
How did Bo get all these second chances too? What is this with rudders up?
Yeah. Hit.
2, 9, 12.
Stand.
You're going to stay. 7 and 12 and 3 is 22.
I stand. I'm out.
Stand. 18 and 12 is 30.
We got this one.
Hit, obviously.
Hit.
Oh. Da-da-da-da-da.
Stay.
Stay. 12 and 9 is 21.
That's money.
2 is 23 times 2 is 46.
Ooh.
46 points.
Money.
We'll just set that aside.
How many points is that?
8, 11, 6, and 0.
Just one more, why not?
Just one more.
Oh.
Just
You got
No
greedy.
More second chances. No more second chances.
All right. Scores? And then we get our 6 cards out here. Troybit, you are our first. Ooh, sorry. You are our first one. Would you like to hit on your 12?
Oh, lovely hit.
Have an 11.
I will.
I hit. Yep.
Flip 3. Who would you like to play this on? Yourself? Anyone at this table?
Can you show the score? I'll do Muffin Man.
Muffin Man. All right. Muffin
Second
Man
chance.
is a 9. Have a second
Oh,
chance.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Third chance.
Have a 10. And have a 7. Flip 3.
Thank you.
Completed.
Oh.
Have a second
Oh.
chance.
I'll
That's
go for a
all
hit.
of them. That was a hit.
Jesus. I'll go for hit.
Who would you like to stop?
Muffin Man.
No more second
I'll
chance.
take it.
All right.
Can I have a second chance? Nah, that's a bad
No.
idea.
Doesn't it bust?
No. You just stops them and stops their points. 20, 37.
Big help there.
Back around.
Hit.
Hit.
Yep. Hit.
Hit. We'll just set that one up there. No choices for you, sir?
Hit.
For the trees.
For the trees. Hit.
Hit. 10, 5, 10. Ah.
Stand.
Staying. All right. 30?
One more.
This one? Hit.
Hit.
10, 9. Flip 3. Who would you like to play this flip 3 on that is still an active player?
This would be good if I knew people's names.
Well, you could play it on Troybit, who is here. You could play it on Aid, who is here, or you could play it on yourself.
See, it's funnier if I play it on myself.
It is.
I'll play it on myself.
It would have worked for Bo.
I'm committing to the bit.
Committed to the bit.
Committed to the bit.
10, 9, 8, 6, 11.
Let's go. The trees.
For the trees.
For the trees.
All right. Over here. Trevitt.
I've stood. I'm the second one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're stood.
Yeah, oh, I'm out.
All right. 8 is staying here. 9 and 12 is 21. Staying here. 8 and 11 is 19.
I'm gonna stay.
Gonna stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go for 7.
Not that committed to the bit. I'm not that committed.
Now we have to do your math. So many cards to do math.
I'm bashful.
44.
I don't know if I trust that.
That's
That's
right.
I've been saying 44.
That's a
the last 10 rounds.
15. 25.
Yeah, it is
30. Yeah, 44. Thanks, audience. If you guys can stay on top of the math, we can play faster. All right, Aid, you're going to be our first one. Well, there goes the freeze.
It's got a whole lot of moustache in my mouth.
Well, and there goes the flip 3.
I'm cursed.
Could have used that.
All right. Aid says, hit me on 4, have a 1. Hit on 12, have a 4. Hit on 5, have an 11. Hit on 11, have a 6. Hit on 3, have a plus 10.
Hit.
Yeah, I hit.
1, 4, 9. Hit. 4, 12, 7.
Might as well just full send it now.
Yeah, do it.
11 and 5 and 10.
Hit.
6, 11, 12.
Hit.
3,
Oh.
11.
Hit.
6, 8, 9.
Yeah, one more.
9, 1, 4, 5.
Jeez, this has been a good round.
Staying. 16, 23. Yep.
Full send.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
Told you never listen to the audience. Wait, oh, sorry, yes.
Trying to listen to the trees. Listen to what the trees are telling me. Hit.
12, 6, 11, 6.
Aww.
11 and 3.
Hit. The trees,
Hit.
The trees betrayed me.
11, 3, 9.
Stand.
Staying here.
Yep. Stand.
15, 23.
I'm out.
Staying. All right. 10, 15, 19.
I'm scared.
I'm dead.
Staying. All right. 20, 33.
What are the stats at?
We'll put the scores here for y'all. This is a tight game.
First game.
We're all doing kind of rough.
There. Speed flip 7 is a game.
Oh no, 12's got to be the worst.
Right. Hit. There's the 12 you didn't want.
Yeah, but this will be the 12 I don't want, and I'll have to go for it.
It's just a 2.
Hit. Hit.
Can you please hit me?
Yes.
Thanks.
Just one more time.
Just one more
Yeah, I
time,
hit.
baby.
12.
Heart of the cards.
5. Following the heart of the cards.
I feel like we've seen a lot of 12s, so let's go for it.
Yes.
Hit me. Yeah.
79.
Hit.
Hit me. Smack me.
Yeah, I
Yes.
hit. One more card. Come on.
One more card, plus 2.
All right, now we.
That's not good.
Are we entertaining audience?
Bring back the second chances.
I'm scared. You mean bring back the Muffin Man cards?
Yeah. give me some more. Flip
I'd love to be
threes.
privileged. You're like a cat. You got 9 lives.
Not this time.
9. Let's see. Is really going on.
I wonder if he gets second again
God, it's-
this year and then just.
No, see,
9
I don't-
going
I
on
can't get
17.
seconds. Otherwise, I'll miss my flight.
I'll
You
drive
trying to
back
get
up.
out?
Where you going?
Adelaide.
Yeah, good road trip.
Wait, didn't we agree? Like, didn't they make you agree that card?
No, I'd be here, but I'd still miss my flight.
Okay.
Road trip.
You should try to purposefully lose.
No, I don't want to purposely lose. That
Where
wouldn't
are
be
we
fun.
at? No, I forgot.
I'd rather miss my
We
flight.
back around. We're over to you.
Sure.
All right. Conquest staying here at 12, and 12 is 24.
We got literally 12 in the deck, so I'm going to stay as well.
All right. Muffin Man stays at 16, 18.
I'm gonna hit.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, Muffin Man card.
You got the 11 and the 12 and the 9. All right.
I'm staying.
20, 32. 32. We are staying here, which is a 24. 8.
I'll send it.
It's going. 8, 10, 11, and a +2.
Hit.
Hit.
This is how we play.
7, 8, 9, 8. We'll just tuck that right there.
All right.
I'm out. I'm staying
Okay,
out.
8 is staying here.
I'm half sending. Half.
10, 20, 31.
Yeah, it's a quarter cent.
31.
I'll hit.
The Lorax hits again.
Cool.
How many cards is that?
That's 4.
You're only 3 off. You're only 3 off.
I'll do one more hit.
One more. You don't have an 11 or a 12.
Listen to the audience.
You've got a 5.
2 more. 2 more. Just need 2 more.
Listen to the trees.
They're always
The
they're
trees.
Listen to the trees.
I'm gonna hold.
Ah.
I'm a pussy. I'm
all right.
sorry. I'm a coward.
You don't look like one.
I'm a coward. I can't help it.
You had to.
I'm
You had to hold.
I'm bashful.
Yep, 33.
33, I'll take it. Yeah, it's good.
33. That's a good. That's points.
Yeah, don't listen to them. 33 is good. You know? Who
We
suggested
are
more?
probably 5 minutes, but we're also 2 more first players away to get all the way across the table. So I'm going to keep going till that point, at least.
Right next to 11 as well.
My luck makes it not good yet.
Muffin Man, starting with a 12,
I kind of have to send it.
have a 4.
Thank you.
I'll also send it.
Have a 12.
Oh!
Hit.
Hits on the 8s, gets an 11.
Hit.
Hits on the 11, gets an 8. No.
You're looking at.
Hits a 1 plus 8.
6.
Hit here, 10, 11.
Let's see how poorly I'm going to work out how badly I need to go for it.
Send it.
Send it.
Flip 3. Who would you like to make flip?
Me.
You. All right.
The balls.
4, 12, 4.
Want to use a second chance?
There's no second
No
chance.
second chances.
With him, you don't know.
Back around.
We'll be back next
8,
6 years.
11.
Hit.
10.
Hit.
10, 11, 11.
Oh.
Legs 11. See you later.
1
Oh. Cooking.
plus 8 times 2.
No.
Staying at 21.
21.
All right, we're back around.
Stay.
Staying at 29.
I've got a hit.
Got to hit. We got to get some points to multiply.
That's good.
7 and a 1.
Yeah, I reckon stay.
One more.
Hit. Hit.
Yeah, we send it. We send it.
Oh!
Well, we know how this goes.
Let's go.
Listen, these
got
are low
this.
cards. These are low starting cards. This is not a bad place to be.
Shut up, you.
Oh!
Please, please.
Oh!
Money, baby.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Money. Want to go
Oh,
again?
No, you sure? All right.
I'm out.
We gotta do lots of math now.
It's 27.
27. Add to the sum of your number cards.
56. 70.
Do you want a calculator? Does anyone have a calculator?
70.
Yes.
10
quicker.
plus 9.
What do we need?
10,
10 plus 9
10
plus
plus
7
9 plus
one.
7 plus 1
Times
plus
two.
6 plus 8
I don't think.
No, I think you have to
No,
times two and
sorry, you
then
multiply.
numbers.
Sorry, 10 plus 7 plus
You
1
ruined the game.
Oh, hang on.
You play by
10
your rules
plus
now.
7 plus 1
plus 9
plus
Times
9.
Times
no,
two.
plus 9.
Next round.
No, plus 9
There.
equals
Wait, equals.
times 2
It's 70.
plus 8 plus 6.
Plus 8 plus 6.
Oh, we're balling.
68.
68.
I'm off from the 69.
All right.
Last round.
And we're around to the Lorax, which is our last round.
Oh, fuck. I need a...
Scores here. 8 went climbing up the charts.
The trees!
All right. It's Kenzie's turn.
Hit me!
11
Hit me.
and 6. 210.
Hit.
6 9.
Hey!
Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
Noise.
That's me. Yep.
11 and 12.
Oh.
Hit. 10 and plus 10.
Oh.
Hit.
Anybody you'd like to stop?
Kenzie.
Wow. How about?
All right.
Can I?
Kenzie gets 17 points.
That's good.
Hit.
10, 2, 5, 9, 6, 3. We're saying yes. With an 11 and a 12, I hit a 3 now. Hit.
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 Stand.
Staying.
Go for
Yeah, I'll
7.
do one more. I'll do one more.
Oh.
The hubris of the last turn has caught up with you. No, we're staying here? All right.
You're safe.
29.
Hit me. Is it still just
No, we're back around over here.
Hit.
4 cards. 2, 10, 5, 7, 6.
I'm pretty far behind. Yeah, you're gonna have to hit me. I need a massive score, so it's not gonna work out for me, is it?
Not with that.
We're out of here.
Scores are there in front of you.
Let's just go for it.
All right, we're just going for it. 2, 10, 5, 7, 6. And you'll have to stop right there. All right, this counts up to numbers. 21, 22, 23, 30. 30 points. That's our final loop around. That was everybody. Our final scores go like this. That puts it's Kenzie and the Muffin Man. We have to say goodbye again to the Muffin Man.
Thank you.
And to Kenzie. Thank you for joining us here. We're back tonight playing. What are we playing tonight? Oh, Footy Bash! It's Footy Bash!
That's it. That's the actual edit. Yeah. It just kind of fades away into. Look, we had to put in our one POC, okay? And then we got to the forest. Oh, Endor. Yeah. Yeah, we actually made this in a set. That's where all the budget went for the Kickstarter.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a citywide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a city-wide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Pat Manzi! Oh, fantastic. We even get music. Go crazy for fall cosplay! And completely lose your shit for Zach Speaks Giant! Look at these beautiful, stunning, gorgeous, terrifyingly attractive people. I shouldn't be on the same stage, so it's been real. Okay, bye. See ya. See you. Oh, hang on. No. I can't possibly leave because there are 2 more people who we need to bring on stage. Now, we love our incredible cast, do we not? Yes? Well, we need to give a little bit of extra love to our people who create all of this. So, the creators of Deerstalker Pictures, please welcome Elliot and Goldie! Feel free to take a seat. I love that you all just stood there and went, I am not allowed to sit. You're all vampires. Okay. Well, congratulations. I've now invited you all in, which means that you're all screwed. I do want to firstly start out. You've said that you're all vampires, and I can tell that because none of you have aged ever, especially Pat. Are you immortal? Is that a...
You may think that. I couldn't possibly comment.
No, okay, right. But I also would like to throw out to Elliot, whose sartorial style is just on a whole different level, and our resident vampire for today. Say hi, Elliot.
Hi, Elliot.
He goes to the shop.
Hi, Elliot.
So, first of all, can you just start? I mean, we've introduced you in terms of names, but I'd just love to know how you got involved with this. Like, how did we all get involved with the wonderful world of Deerstalker? I know that's not the first question you wrote for me, but bad luck.
That's fine. We forced these guys to be in a little silly sketch. When 2019.
2019, and we're still going strong somehow, but all thanks to you guys.
Essentially recruited them from conventions like this, so watch out, you could be next.
Yeah, we used to just run around conventions like filming cosplayers, and so that's how we knew a bunch of them. But we actually met Eva a bit earlier than that.
If you dig deep into the Deerstalker Pictures archives, you can find things of me from like 12, 13, 14 years ago at conventions. And when they used to do like Lolita and J Fashion videos, they used to do a bunch of great sketches, and I'm in a couple of those. But for one for all, I think you guys first played D&D at my house?
Yeah.
Yes, it's all your fault.
So yeah, I think I ran a one-shot for these guys, and then Elliot was like, maybe there's something in this, and I was like, put me in it. I want to be in it.
Yeah,
I'll do anything.
Evandra's not acting. It's who she is as a person.
I'm nice. And then I think I on this panel was next, in that I knew of you guys because I started off, I did acting from about 7 years old, and then about 15, 14, I started professionally doing acting, but then I realized that I could just make my own costumes and then get to be whoever I wanted for a day at a convention. So I really got into cosplay, and then that's how I came to know of these guys. And when I found out that they were doing something with Dungeons & Dragons, which was one massive hobby of mine, and then it was going to be an acting thing with cosplay, I was like, I need to be on this. And so I think I accosted you guys at a con. Like I was not sober. I ran down my entire CV and was like, please let me audition. And they did. And then they accepted me.
Yeah, we're like, how do you feel about body paint?
I was like, I'll do anything.
And how much do you regret, Nixie, as the character design all these years later, being the one first in the most amount of paint.
Honestly, it was one of those things where when we first filmed, I think it took me about 3 hours to get ready because I was doing it all by myself. I was mixing my own body paint and everything, and then painting myself like with a paintbrush. So it was very intensive the first time. But I was also like, we're only doing this once.
6 years later.
At this point in time, I genuinely feel so raut, but also we've got an incredible makeup artist who's also our incredible Vlithrin, who we brought onto set, and she has an airbrush, which has cut down the amount of time it takes me to get ready immensely. It's now an hour and a half, which is quite nice.
She's running around somewhere today, also blue, different character, still blue.
If you don't already follow Solent Cosplay, please check her out because she is the body paint queen. And I feel like we couldn't have all the amazing critters and creatures that we have in One for All without her. She's the best. So shout out to Jen.
Yeah, shout out to Jen.
Pat, we recruited you a kind of different way.
Okay, so I was in my final year at drama school. I love telling this story. And Goldie, the amazing cinematographer that she is, filmed my show reel. And the following year, or was it the year after that, because I graduated into a COVID-killed industry, which was decimated. And then one day I got a message from Goldie saying, "Hey, do you want to come on our show and be a talking tree?" And I was like, yeah, I want to do that. And I was with an agent at the time that I'm not with now. I will not name them. But they said, no, you can't do this. And it was over a really stupid reason. And it was something like, the pay was like 17 cents less than it should have been or something. It was something really
like
stupid.
round numbers, okay?
Yeah, it was something really stupid. And I said, and my agent, in no subtle terms, went, "If you do this, we will drop you." So being the young, socially anxious actor that I was like, okay, I'll do that. And then after that, I went, "Oh, you fucking idiot. You'll never hear from them again." Skip forward to the start of 2024. I got another message saying, "Hey, I know we couldn't make things work last time, but do you want to be a wizard for a day?"
For a day.
And I was like, yes, I want to be a wizard for a day. I will absolutely be a wizard for a day. And I came onto that set thinking I would be there for one day. And here we are.
Yes.
And I have loved every single shoot.
And we didn't really audition you, but I did ask you what class you rolled in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
That was the audition.
The first question was, what class do you play in D&D? And it's a wizard.
You passed the test.
I passed the test. And then the thing that got me the role was, do you fit the costume?
which is just Elliot's wardrobe, which has now been requisitioned by you.
I feel like I can't wear that anymore because I just look like I'm cosplaying
Illustrium. Yeah, that's it. You've sacrificed it. It was a worthy sacrifice.
It looks better on him.
Oh, please.
Maybe it was for the best that you didn't play the tree, though. Like, what happens in the tree episode, Elliot?
What do you mean? Like he'd be kind of typecast as a
I could
tree?
really see like a tree typecast sticking to Pat. Like every casting director in the future now. Tree energy.
I look at that man and I think that's a tree. Ancient.
We got our other guy, Nick, who played our paladin a couple of times to be the tree. And the way that it kind of worked out was that he was basically just in brown face for it. We had to paint him bark colored. And so he's like walking around without like the VFX on, and it's like this feels wrong.
It was bark.
Yeah, look, if they can do it in the Hunger Games, it's fine.
I became friends with Goldie and Elliot at PAX actually, and then a couple months later, Goldie was like, "Hey, we've got this role that I think you'd be great for. We need someone who's overconfident yet incompetent and kind of has big, like, dumb himbo energy. We think you'd be great." I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure." But it's been, like Pat said, love every shoot, love getting to hang out with everyone and be silly and pretend to be.
The vibes on set are immaculate.
And Flint Swift Quiver is so silly.
Is that his name?
I don't know, it changes every time.
It keeps changing.
It keeps
It's
changing.
different on any given day, but I know anytime we're doing a Flint thing, I can't stop laughing.
Yeah, no,
On this scene, it's too much.
Now, Elliot, we've sort of talked a little bit about how we got here, but what are we working on now?
Yeah,
what's going on?
Earlier this year, we decided we've done a lot of short form content over the years, and we love it, but the goal has always been to do something bigger. Like we want to work up to a TV show or maybe like a movie one day. And so we decided let's just throw all of our eggs into the one basket, and we'll do a Kickstarter and sort of see what happens. And thanks to, I assume, a lot of the people in this room, we were successful.
Okay,
And
quick show of voices. How many of you have helped the Kickstarter? Thank God there are more of you other than you.
Thank you so much.
So we started working on a longer story, and I know that we said that we'd probably just do I think it was 20 minutes or something, or 25 minutes, but since we've been working on it, it's kind of blown up to be a bit longer than that. So
We added another 20 pages, guys.
This one shot just got extended.
Well, you're working with so many funny people, and they're just throwing the best shit out on set. You're just like, well, I want to see more of this. So I think we were gonna have Zach Flint is a little cameo, and now he's in 4 scenes or something. But it's just because of all the support this year, and we've just been able to do something bigger than ever before. And we did bring a little sneak preview.
Yeah.
Are you excited? You should be.
No,
it is incredible, and I'm very excited. Are you? Do you need to explain anything more about it before we go into it?
It is part 1 of a story that we're telling about the exorcism of Nixie.
We also haven't seen it yet either, so it's very exciting.
You guys are the first to see it.
Yeah,
exactly. This is exclusive. This is not anywhere else in the world. This is just for you. Are you pumped? That is the correct answer. Are we ready? Can we please lower the lights and the trailer? Go for it.
Fireball!
Nixie, what did you do?
It was an accident.
Tell that to the people whose house you just burned down.
Come on, I'm trying to have a conversation with MB. Have some decorum.
Who's MB?
He's my friend.
Reveal thyself!
Hi, guys. MB is real? What? Do you think Nixie's crazy or something?
And what is this friend saying to you exactly?
Oh, he just wants me to cast another fireball, and if I don't, he'll get mad, and when he gets mad, he wants to kill my friends.
Does that not sound alarming to you?
Kids say the darndest things.
Uh-oh. Fireball! Why isn't my magic working?
I've seen this before. You're suffering from burnout.
Woo! Yeah!
Wow.
Oh my God.
Okay, that is very, very exciting, and not the least of which because there is 1 whole second of me in that trailer. I am so excited.
Which we shot last week.
We actually shot
this 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this
on
week.
Tuesday.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Tuesday.
We shot it this week, the night before I left. So I think between the time that we wrapped and I left, I think it was only a couple hours. So.
It is insane. And having done a little bit of work with these guys, the speed that they work at is just phenomenal. So that a lot of what's in that trailer was stuff that was shot on Tuesday. Is that right?
Yeah, quite a bit of it.
Yeah, a few shots, not the whole thing. We have been working on this for the last few months, so I think that Tuesday was our 7th or 8th day of filming for this, and we still have a few more left to go.
But it was also one of those shoots where, because usually we work within, it's it's a few scenes that we shoot per shoot block. Say in a day of shooting, it's we might do 5 to 7 scenes, but that Tuesday shoot was one massive scene, which we don't usually get to kind of sit in the one scene for a while?
No, that was one of the longer, sort of more pivotal scenes, which, I tried not to put that much of it in the trailer. It's very hard to like edit a trailer and not just reveal literally everything that's going on. So I have a newfound respect for when you watch a trailer and it tells the whole story. It's hard to do to not do that.
I think that scene's just fun though, because we had a whole bunch of friends in as guest characters, like Quinny and extras, and it's always fun to be able to bring in friends and people that we love to work with and hang out with and have them be characters in the show as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for
Heaps
sure.
of fun. So what's it been like, the pivot of moving from short form? Because up until now, what's the longest thing that you've produced?
It would probably be like one of the musicals, I'd say. I think Battle of the Bars was like 7 or 8 minutes or something like that, which is quite long. But, I think just with the way that people are watching like our content these days, we will post a video and then the short version of that video will get like exponentially more views. So we were just like, if people are going to watch like, the 1 minute version anyway, like we're very happy to just like make a full story and just release that as we go. People just
I think you should do it the way that the verticals do it, where it's like you get the first couple episodes for free and then they charge you like a stupid amount of money for the rest of it.
And we need like a new like crazy cliffhanger at the end of every episode.
And then everyone just slaps each other.
Wait, Illustrium's pregnant.
And it's Flint's. They're also long lost brother twins.
I think it works. It works. So that's the process of sort of writing and everything. But Goldie, so Goldie is the cinematographer on this, and it looks incredible, doesn't it? Yeah. Is it different for you, like in filming a different style, like longer takes, more? Is it harder work for you, or is it?
I also shoot like other movies and features, long form, that kind of stuff. That's fine. I guess from a creative standpoint, you're just thinking like, well, what color is the moonlight? And we need to make that color the same color every time we see moonlight. Otherwise, it's confusing for the viewer. But no, it's pretty similar. I think compared to other stuff we've done, that's like previous seasons, we've shot them in a block, like 1 or 2 weeks. But because of everyone's availability being very busy and popular people with jobs and stuff, we've had to just sort of chip away like 1 week here, two days over here, and that's why it's taking us so long. But I promise you it'll be worth it.
Yeah,
continuity
we've
is
never had to worry about
continuity
before.
Oh, Pat's hair.
Yeah, Pat, do you want to tell us a fun story?
Oh no.
So, as you can see, my hair was a lot longer in the footage you just saw. Now, I went into the hairdresser a couple of weeks back and just went, hey, can you just take off like maybe 1 centimeter just because I got to be on set and I've got to have content. And he just went, yep, no problem. 3 inches of my hair gone. And in a second, I was like, oh, that's bad. Oh dear. So I had to immediately contact Elliot and Goldie going, so about continuity, that's going to be an issue. So we had to wait a long time for a lot of my hair to grow back.
And then we also got Jen to make a wig of what your old hair looks like.
Oh, you are not ready for the wig. It's giving my chem romance.
Illustrium's in his emo era.
When I was a young wizard.
Just speaking, I think, on watching Goldie work and The Color of Moonlight and everything, I think for me, as someone who's mostly like theater and costumes and that sort of thing, and doesn't know a whole lot about film and lighting and all of that side of things, I'm always so impressed at the like lighting that you guys do and the way that you can just make daylight and sunlight and moonlight, and I'm like, it'll be streaming in through a window when we're in an internal location, and I'm like, oh wow, the sun, and then the sun
like
outside sets, and I'm like, oh, the sun. It fools me every time. I'm like, that's just real life sunlight. That's real.
It's one of those things where it's like you don't notice the things that creators do while doing films until it's bad. You notice it when it's bad. And when you don't notice it, that's how you know that it was good, because like there's so many things. Like, there'll be times where like, we're filming in one direction and it's like, okay, now we need to film the other perspective, and that doesn't work at all. And so you have to be like, all right, we're going to just cheat against this wall, and we're going to make it look like, it's actually a full-on conversation. It's going to still make sense, like, geographically. But again, it's only until it's done badly that you kind of notice when it's done good.
I think we're very lucky because we get to work with such a great team of people in all the different departments, in like our art department and lighting and camera and costume and makeup and everyone. And like, you guys obviously know our silly faces, but the actors don't make the damn movies.
No.
Like,
And the hard work of all the crew, like, it's such a well-oiled machine. You get on set and they are going 110%, and we're just sitting back being like, hey guys, have you seen this meme? Meanwhile, they're moving heavy, like
Lights.
rails for cameras and lights and panels and everything. It's just an incredible job.
and creating fantasy worlds in Australia too, because I mean, we're not like in Europe or the UK where there's
You
just
just
like
trip over
castle
castles,
ruins
yeah.
and stuff. Like, we're in Australia. We have bush, maybe some like Victorian era buildings. And so like our art department, everyone, they do some amazing things to build these fantasy worlds because we don't have a lot to work with.
One of our current favourite locations is a car park in a national park that happens to have a castle kind of thing in it.
Yeah.
There's a barbecue in the castle. It's great.
It's great.
Makes catering surprisingly easy. So how is it for the actors working on longer form content? Like, we talked briefly about having to remember continuity, but is there anything else that is a little bit challenging about the longer version of, instead of just doing a 7-minute skit?
I think because so much of this is not shot chronologically, it's shot by location. So it's just remembering what part of the story you're up to and trying to play the given circumstance from that.
I think also, so kind of also going off that as well, is that usually with the short form, it's kind of like setup, payoff, the end. Whereas with long form, there's also like, okay, so we need to set this up, and then we need to set this up, and then we'll pay off this thing, and then we'll set up this thing. And so it's actually kind of very rewarding as an actor to kind of also be like, oh, give me a big juicy script to like dissect and play differently, and in this scene this is how my character is feeling, and in this scene this is how my character is feeling. So it's just, I don't know, I think it's a bit of a it's just nice to kind of have like a bit of a juicy arc to kind of play with, and be a bit more like, oh, I can actually really stretch out and kind of feel those different things. Because also, like, with short form, you can't take, like, 10 seconds to go from, like, shocked to crying, because no one's going to pay attention for that long. So you kind of need to be really quick about it. Whereas with this, it's like you can kind of feel that build up. You can actually, like, sit in that tension and then pay it off. So, yeah, I really like that part.
Yeah, that's what's been nice, is because most of the things that we've put out so far are very quick and slapstick and like silly, funny little skits. So it's nice to be able to do some scenes where we're not funny, haha, in the moment. Like, we can be a bit emotional, or we can explore those different feelings for our characters, because it's something that we haven't really, as actors, been able to do. Even like, we've been with our characters for like 6 years.
I think the most emotional was when Nixie accidentally killed you and then tried to get Glycerin to bring you back, and then like had her little cry.
We had like a little, but we've not really gotten to dive into the emotions as much, so that's been really fun, definitely.
And I think, like, it's just the same, it's a different face of the same coin. Like, comedy and drama kind of work so well together, because the tension of like drama can feed so well into making the comedy just like hit that much harder as well. And so I think it's been also really awesome to see Elliot branch into this stuff as well, because he recently just sent out the new updated script, and it was in the second part that I started crying.
Oh, like the second version with all of the new pages that I wrote along the way.
Yeah.
It was mostly just a haircut for
It was just to write in a scene for Lustrum to get his haircut.
An extra 20 pages where we justify the haircut.
But I feel like that actually was the case, that would be like the fan favorite moment. able to talk about that haircut for years later.
But it's not a Deerstalker shoot unless I show up and Elliot's gone, by the way, I've got 3 new pages for you.
I don't think you sent Zach the new script.
I love everything that Zach brings on the day.
So you just don't send him
So I
lines
just-
anymore?
I
Which is
You're
his
just
very
like-
nice way of saying he makes shit up on the spot.
It's quite impressive.
That's what we pay you for. I mean, you did just reply to my message like 2 hours ago saying you're available for the shoot.
Yeah, the message you sent
like 3 weeks ago. All right.
Is it heartening as actors to have your characters actually develop? Because in a lot of things, we're episodic. It's like, okay, it's the same gag. And, you know, Evandra, for example, she's developed, she's changed. Does it feel different for you? Is it more fun to build? And that's for everybody.
Yeah, no, I think with Evandra, it's really been so much fun to see the character develop. I think when we sort of first started it, the initial idea was pulling from characters kind of like, you know, Geralt from The Witcher and like those typical very masculine kind of rugged warrior type characters that like drinking and fighting and women. And that's definitely still Evandra, but kind of developing it over time and having the backstory that we've hinted at in little bits and pieces, it's really fun to add those layers of depth and start to have her become less of this caricature archetype and more of her own person. Also, funnily enough, so look, most of the guys in this show are assholes. It is a bit Always Sunny in the Forgotten Realms.
The characters or the actors or the...
But I really didn't think of Evandra as evil until
Wait,
I...
really? You filmed all of Motor Hobo and you still didn't think Evandra was
in
evil?
my head, her actions are very justified. She has reasons why she's doing the things she's
Said
doing.
every motor hobo.
Yes.
This is why you're a great actor.
I decided to like role play her in Baldur's Gate 3 and like wow.
Carlac disapproves.
Let's just say things didn't go great for the Tiefling camp. And then Mummy Carlac got mad at me and I stopped playing.
I guess for me, I guess always like my process as an actor has always been like to develop a backstory. So when I first got Nixie as a character, it was a character that Goldie had created for their one shot that you played with Eva.
Yeah, I mean, I just play fire mages. That's just what I do.
So I was given, basically told, like, your character is a pyromaniac tiefling who kind of, like, fits into that sort of, like, you know, annoying young sister sort of stereotype. And I was like, sounds great. And so I kind of came up with a bit of a backstory because I think I enjoy characters that are fun and ditzy but have, like, trauma. And so I kind of just like developed a little bit of a backstory. I think I told Elliot about it, and then he wrote it into the tragic backstories episode, which was really fun. And now, like, what, a couple of years later, like Elliot then writes to me and he's just like, hey, I've got a script for possibly developing Nixie's backstory, and he'd included so many of the things that like I had kind of just been like, I think maybe this happened, and then this happened, and then that happened, and so it was just to see it all like taken and developed into this really awesome story. And there have been things where even like I've been surprised at being like, oh my god, actually that's a really good idea, and that's changed how I viewed Nixie, and then how I've started to play her differently too. So it's just, I don't know, it's just really cool to collaborate with these guys because we're always talking and sharing ideas and developing and riffing on things.
Pat, how was it coming into something as a fairly new character? And I mean, also with you, Zach, new characters, who dis? How's it coming in and trying to slot in?
Well, when I first came in, it was a bit intimidating because these guys have been at that point doing this for about 5 years, or just going on 5 years. So I came in and the way Illustrium was pitched to me was think of this like Bernard Black from Black Books. And I was sort of like, oh, okay, so a bit of Dylan Moran and add a bit of myself on steroids. And then, like I said, I thought I was only going to be there for one day. and he just kept coming back. But the thing I love about being on this set is, like we've said before, everyone is so welcoming. Like, we've got this thing now. We are very much aware that from the time we arrive on set till, I'm going to say, just up to lunchtime, we are very serious and we are very professional. And after lunch, it all goes to shit because we are just being very silly.
We got loaded up on cubs, and now we want to have fun.
And now we're being ridiculous.
Pat and I get the 3 p.m. sillies.
We get the 3 p.m. sillies.
And then you start to get some very silly little musical theatre impressions.
Yeah. I start throwing out pitches like, do the Sound of Music as Lin-Manuel Miranda.
You are 16 going on 17.
Yeah, this is what happens between shots where Goldie and Elliot are trying to figure out what's happening next. We're all just here just having a good
We're
time.
fighting the schedule. We're running out of daylight. There's these guys having the best time of their lives.
They're fighting for their lives, trying to get the scene set up, and we're just...
But going back to that, Illustrium is developed in finding the softer side of Illustrium. He's just a little fluffy bunny.
Yeah.
He's not that serious, but he has some major daddy issues. You will find that out. And actually, the bit of lore I love is that he wasn't originally supposed to look the way he does. It was originally supposed to be a furbolg, which is a huge sort of makeup build. And then Jen wasn't available on the day, so they just went, "Here, we're going to put some ears on you. You're good."
You're a half furbolg now.
Saved. Can you imagine?
Actually, yeah, you complain about the ears, and then you turn to me and you're like, "Oh, sorry." But if you had been a furbolg, it would have been so much worse for you.
Yeah, you're getting. She's Fall's literally getting sprayed completely pink, and there's the wig cap and the horns, and I'm like, "Oh, these ears are bothering me so much."
It's really funny when all us three are on the same shoot. It's like, us, we go through so much, don't we? You're getting
they had to powder my cheeks. It was ridiculous.
And I'm just there, like, teeth prosthetics, like eye prosthetics, head prosthetics, tail prosthetics.
Yes, but I've got glasses. So
They don't even have lenses in them.
That's my favorite costume change. Is originally Illustrium had these glasses which had a chain on them, and then we discovered every time I ran, the chain would clatter against the mic, which you can hear in episode 1. And that's why we got rid of them very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the really funny thing about this kind of, the way that we make this show as well, is that it is very, like, sometimes the choices that we make on characters are literally just based on, like, is this annoying to put on every single time? Okay, cool, my character will just forget that they ever wore this.
Yeah.
We lost it, whatever. We'll come up with some Conti reason.
We've also, over the years, been able, because we kind of shoot year-round, and Australia, as you all know, has very extreme climate changes sometimes, like 40-degree heat in summer, which is a really, really great climate to be wearing plate armor in, and fur and wool, and
painted.
all the nice things that fantasy costumes are made out of. So over the years, it's been great to kind of create summer versions and winter versions and layers in the costumes that we can switch out. So Evandra has like a summer weight cape and a winter weight cape. And
we actually do have like our own cute little wardrobes for our characters now, where we can kind of just be like, okay, so I'm going to put this jacket with this thing and that and that. So we've kind of like over the years we've been able to build up a massive.
You've unlocked new skins.
Yeah. Essentially,
the winter skins.
Yeah.
Flint's winter skin is just an owlberry found.
my winter skin is a cloak, and it's because there's this one shoot we did in a graveyard, and that day it was so cold, and I was shivering, and Eva just wrapped me up in a cloak, and I'm just sitting in there like a little baby bird in the nest because it was freezing, and the wind would just rush through.
Yeah, you poor thing.
So now I've got a nice winter cloak.
Yeah, and we never really had to worry about like what we were wearing between episodes until now with this long form thing with all of the Conti stuff that we have to worry about. So, when it would be like, it's really hot today, let's maybe like not wear our gloves. But now with this long form, it's like, no, you're putting those gloves on because people are gonna complain.
Or you have to like walk into the scene taking off the gloves so that you can just be like, okay, fine, now they're off, that's Conti, you're fine.
It's just cruel. Now, speaking of skins, and that was a weird.
Where are we going with that?
Yeah, right now. So you, as well as doing One for All, we've done some other content about a few other games. So tell me a little bit about your content from Baldur's Gate 3.
We were all just playing it a lot, so we're like, let's do Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, you guys all had the jokes. Like, you guys were writing the scripts on set already. Like, it was just like, yeah, go ahead, make it.
The Venn diagram of like One for All fans and Baldur's Gate fans is
A circle.
It's a circle,
Yeah.
and we're like a tiny little dot in that big Baldur's Gate circle.
I think the other part, like a lot of us had already made Baldur's Gate cosplays just for our own enjoyment of the fandom.
We were waiting for you to do it.
Yeah, like because we did our one shot, which had the 3 party members at the time. Just this person disapproves, like Nixie disapproves.
Oh yeah, I remember
so
this.
that was like the sort of the precursor
Initial,
to it.
yeah.
But then I think a couple of years later, Eva made Karlak. And we had a Gale costume and
and Jen made
Jen
Mizora.
made, yeah.
Jen made all the.
Jen made so many, actually.
Jen made a full Mizora cosplay, which is amazing, but we just never managed to work that into an episode.
Who saw the live play yesterday with Amelia Tyler and the Wonderful Guys? They should have put us in this. More of you could have seen it.
Turn away so many people.
Oh, that was so sad.
But yeah, that was, I had so much fun doing the Baldur's Gate ones, not just because I just love Baldur's Gate so much, but it was fun to really play different characters and even like replicating other characters and trying to do the accents. That was a really big challenge. That was really fun. And then this guy.
So, funny story. When Goldie asked me to play Gale, I had never used Gale in the game because I play a wizard.
That's
so I've never
criminal.
needed a wizard. So I didn't know how to do the voice.
That's my boy.
Until after we had shot. And then I learned how to do the voice at the last con we were at, and Goldie has never forgiven me.
Yeah.
Just
He does it
screaming.
perfectly.
Yeah.
I need to consume a powerful magical artifact.
Why didn't you do that on the day?
Why didn't you do it on the day?
The Baldur's Gate shoots are the easiest for me because I only play the narrator. So I get to be at home, cozy in my little slippers, and Elliot sends me some lines, and then I get to listen to Amelia Tyler's outtakes for a while to get the accent down, and then I have fun.
Meanwhile, it's my turn to be in the full tiefling bit with all the things painted and
How
glued
does
on
it
me.
feel?
How is
I
that
really
cosplay?
loved the way that we did it on like a 35-degree day. I was actually really burning up. Like it was a canon event.
Oh God, I feel for you. I really, really do.
So, Eva, what was it that drew you to wanting to cosplay as Karlak?
Sorry?
What was it that drew you to wanting to cosplay as Karlak?
I saw her in the game and I was like, I either want to be with her or I want to be her. So why don't I just do both?
Yeah.
Because she's the best girl.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, I love the design, I love the character. I was like, this is big ADHD golden retriever energy, which I identify with a lot, and I think she's cool. And I was like, I want to do this. I want to make this costume. I love the design. I gotta do it. But I've also, I don't know if anyone's seen, I've also cosplayed Gale, and did a
Oh, she's cosplayed Gale.
and did a drag performance as Wave Mother Gale.
An absolute delight.
Which
It was
then
so good.
But then we put Pat in the Wave Mother, and I think you might have outdone me.
Oh, I could never outdo you. But that Wave Mother, it's very breezy. It's an interesting costume to wear.
It's high cut, you know.
It's high cut.
It's like that.
So you mentioned being the narrator. And what was it like meeting the actual narrator?
Oh, I was shitting myself.
I was going to say,
I was
did she give
shitting
you
myself.
feedback? Did she give you notes?
Okay, so this is a thing, right, where you're just like, oh yeah, this will be fun. They'll never see it, and so this is just for me, and blah blah. And when I found out that she had not only watched the show but was a fan of the show and then wanted to meet us, I was like, oh God, she's gonna be like, really excited to meet everyone else, and then she's going to turn to me and be like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, she picked you up by the throat.
Yeah, picked me up like the throat. I started hovering, like my feet were not touching the ground. But yeah, no, I was terrified that she was going to be like, what? I don't sound like that.
But she was lovely.
She'd hate me. She was so lovely. She was so lovely. She was very nice about it. Yeah, I still don't know if she actually thinks I sound like her, but at least she was very nice about it.
That's all we want, just somebody to be nice.
We had so much fun. If you
Oh,
missed the panel, the live play, it should be coming to the channel sometime soon. So
I
you
think
can
it
watch
was
back.
really fun. I'd love to do more of those.
It was a good one. It was a really good one.
So one last question on Baldur's Gate. Who did you all romance? This is important to me.
Karlak. There's only one.
It's best girl. It's Karlak. But look, okay, so I've put too many hours into that game, so I have romanced Karlak, Gale, and Astarion all the way through.
Astarion, initially, then Karlak, then Astarion again, and then Karlak. Once
Oh,
more.
and Shadowheart.
Oh yeah, and Shadowheart. Yeah.
Accidentally Shadowheart, and then I had to break up with her to get to
Accidentally
Astarion. But only because Karlak already friend-zoned me.
Oh no!
Wait, how do you get friend-zoned?
There's a thing with like the strange jocks at the start, and if you fuck it up, I think they changed it in a patch. Anyway.
Also, I did work out that the only viable romance option for Avandra is Minty. And that's okay, but that is a match that would... That's some evil.
I did Lizelle. Because I was like, babe, I can fix you. You're in a cult.
I had my trysts with Lae'zel. Look, it's fun, but Karlak.
You know, what do we do? We fight. Oh! Was expecting that to go somewhere else.
Nobody said Halcyon. Daddy.
No.
Okay, so we know who Elliot romanced.
He smells like wet floor. There's no...
Elliot chooses the bear.
I mean, I also did, a night with Mizora, but and everybody made me feel bad about it.
Wait, in the game or in real life?
Yes.
Who slept with the Emperor?
All of us, come on.
Okay,
You gotta get that achievement.
We've just run out of time.
Look,
I like to plead
stay
the
tuned
fifth.
on the channel for an upcoming video, which might be somewhat related to the topic.
So going back to the channel, how many more shooting days have we got on the big Nixie project?
Oh yeah. 3, I think. And you're in a bunch of the next ones coming up. Yeah.
Cool.
So you'll have more of an idea what we're doing.
And then what's next? What's after that?
So after that, we'll see what happens, but I've got ideas for an Avandra story, and I have something for Illustrium in the works as well. But, we really want to just sort of do the best that we can with this current upcoming long form and see how it goes. And if the fans like it, then we'll keep making more.
Excellent. I'm just going to right now pitch you a long form piece about a background character.
Yeah, every character you played.
Every character who's ever existed.
They've all been the same guy.
He's actually the BBEG, and he's just been in the background the whole time.
Gently swaying from side to
we do have something called the supercuts that is a thing
Yeah.
that's happening.
So potentially even before this comes out, because I did hear backstage when Queenie asked who's seen everything that we've ever done, and there was a little woo.
Who was that woo?
And we are very
Identify
thankful.
yourself. Who was the woo?
We are very
You've
thankful.
seen everything?
Everything, here we go.
We are very thankful to the little woo.
This is not for you, but we have been. I've been working to edit a lot of the older episodes into more of a longer format show, featuring all of the characters that will be in the long form. So if you guys are not up to speed, this is a great way to revisit old episodes. And there are little in-between scenes that we have shot that are brand new, and they
So you will still get something new, buddy.
Yeah,
Do
okay.
not
No,
worry. There's
please
still
work.
stuff for you.
And they all have little lore drops in that.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's
I
very
got
exciting.
to record the ADR for that the other day. That was very fun.
Yeah.
It's actually been really cool seeing the scripts and the way you're linking them together, because it's taking a lot of these sketches that we've done without continuity and without anything.
and we filmed them years apart sometimes.
Yeah, there's
Everyone
ones
has
in
different
there
hair.
from the
Yeah, everyone's got
first
different hair.
season, like Murder Hobo and those ones from way back. But it's really cool kind of seeing how they're all put together like a puzzle that's telling the story of this group, and seeing these characters come in and join us, and
I
the
feel like
way
it
that
really
happens is cool.
recontextualizes like a bunch of stuff that
It's really cool.
And if that goes well, then we have some more to do, like
Yeah.
Flint's Supercut,
Well,
which
I-
needs additional episodes.
I really like.
and possibly an owlbear.
I really love all of Flint's new little side things, like just add so much to his character.
I'm very excited. Yeah. It's the silliest reveal, I think. And that started as a joke that we were all making.
Oh, God. Yeah, I know the one
I
you're
think, I
talking
think
about
that's
now.
kind of it, is that sometimes it's the jokes that we make on set, and sometimes it's even the jokes that we get from like the comments that like the fandom sort of made, and we're just like, that's really funny, and so we'll just kind of riff on it for a bit, and then we'll be like, but
Yeah.
what if?
I don't mind spoiling this for Flint, but it's like essentially his on one of the shoot days, his ears, I guess it was really hot and sweaty, and they
Yeah, they kept
started
coming
to
off.
come up,
Yeah.
and it was just like, oh, I guess Flint's not really a half elf.
Wouldn't
He's
it be
just-
funny?
Yeah.
if
He just
Flint
wants
was
to be-
just pretending to be an elf because he thought it was cool.
That's why he can't speak Elvish.
His stolen valor.
Elf face.
So yeah, this is it's now part of the story.
Yeah, it's going to
that's-
be the compilation
and
story.
that's also why he can't figure out what the hell his name is.
He's never really heard an elven name.
He's still
swings.
workshopping it, okay?
Yeah.
Give him time. Give
He's
him
just
time.
punching it in an elf name generator.
Seeing which one sticks.
Look, we're coming. We've got a bit of time left, but now is the time where you've got any questions. I'm sure you have questions. You have questions, don't you? Thank God. Okay, it's only going to be one, but it's going to be a really long answer. No. So I'll come down to you.
Oh, he's going in.
This is my version of stage diving. It's a lot slower. Okay, was it you? Excellent. Hi, what is your name?
Rowan.
Rowan, go for it. What's your question?
So my partner wanted to ask this question, and it was, if you all, and this is for all of you, if you were in a campaign where you were playing goblins, what would be your goblin voice?
I don't think anything would change. I'd still be like this.
I've had 2 days of con life, so I can't do the pitch that is required. It's like, voice is gone.
Wait, sorry, what was that again? You know what? Actually, just keep that. That's fun.
That's
I like
good.
that. I like
Yeah.
that.
So whisper the goblin.
I think it'd be something like this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would go a little bit against the grain. Mine would sound like Perfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z. Ah, yes, I can see you have your perfect sword.
Who saw the episode of Nixie in the hot tub? There was a goblin character that was somewhat based on one of my guys. Yeah, his name was Love. And he spoke a little bit like Jason Statham.
Oh, yeah, he spoke like Jason Statham.
This does remind me, we did actually play a one-shot where we all played goblins that time.
Oh, yes. Actually,
Yeah.
no, that was true. I
Yeah, I
remember
forgot
that.
about
That was
that.
actually one of the first times I spent time with you guys outside of set, and I was just so nervous because going to socialize with your bosses, normally.
Yeah,
and
but
it's
we're
just-
the cool bosses, right?
Yeah.
Say yes.
Yeah. I'm a cool boss. It's I can't let them die in the game. What if they never hire me back?
Okay, did we get everybody's goblin voice?
Goldie.
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 Who wants to hear Goldie's goblin voice?
Come on, Goldie.
Yeah, pressure.
Why don't you talk like this, actually?
I like
Southern Belle.
I like it.
Valley Girl Goblin. Hi, sweet Goblin High. I love it. Okay, question. Who's got a question? There, hi. I didn't have to move at all. Hi, what's your name?
My name's Cindy. I saw you guys late over there, so hi.
Hi again, Cindy.
So I recently did something bad.
Okay.
Is this a confession that we need to ask legal
Am I
advice
the
on?
asshole? Me, female.
I did not have cast fireball in a concealed room. So I was wondering,
How much do
what's
your
your
friends
favourite
hate
fireball
you?
moments?
Did your allies live?
Yeah.
Then it's
Oh,
fine.
that's
So
fine.
they were fine.
Then everything else is just whining.
Yeah, suck it up.
So the question
What's
was,
a little bit of fire damage?
Yeah, among friends.
the question was, what is your favourite fireball moments?
Ooh. You know what? I think the one I do like is the one in Bardic Inspiration where after spontaneous heart attack, and the guy was just like, what? And he looks down, and then Nixie just fireballs him after that point. So yeah, I think it was like after the line, Nixie says concerning things and always ends up burning
Mostly
things.
ends up burning
yeah,
things.
there you go. Still remember it. How many years now? Like 3, 4 years? Fuck. Anyway, yeah.
Mine definitely my first episode where we have the Back to the Future moment where she calls me an Aarakocra, and I ain't having that. And I go to cast Fireball, but then she walks right up to me, and I sort of cast it on myself.
Yeah.
Okay, questions? Yep. Hi. What is your name, sir? I'm going over your head.
Hi there, I'm Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
So I've got a question for both Pat and Elliot, if that's okay. I'll start with you, Elliot. Correct me if I'm wrong, but some of your older stuff was done in association with the Australian government.
Yes.
Yeah, we're here for your taxes.
Are you from the ATO? You're saying he made like government propaganda.
We file our tax returns.
Is this going to get really weird cool, like right now? Is this going to be a question?
What happened to Harold Holt?
It was me.
Elliot, do you work for ASIO?
So fantasy has never been associated with Australia. It's always been that European kind of vision. But we had, of course, with Lord of the Rings being in New Zealand. Do you see a world where fantasy could become a bigger thing in the media in Australia and in this kind of part of the world?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's only going to get bigger. Like the more that D&D grows, and like obviously we have our friends across the pond, Viva La Dirt League, if anyone knows them. They are also doing a lot of fantasy content, so you know it's a great place to be making it. Even though we don't have any castles, we can still kind of make do with what we've got here. So yeah, we were lucky enough that Screen Australia did fund us a couple of times to make season 3, 4, and 5 of the original show. And that just kind of helped us blow up, like, and do way more than we ever could have possibly done
and I
just
think
by ourselves.
Also, like, fantasy people love working with other fantasy people as well. So, like, even online, we've done like collab stuff with like Viva before. I filmed with them as well, and it's very much like I think online sometimes there's this idea of like Deerstalker versus Viva, and it's like it's not even like that.
I love making fake beef.
Yeah. You know what?
Rob all the time.
Actually, yeah, fake beef. Yeah, fake
Beyond
beef.
beef.
Yeah.
I think it's really nice. Like, we come to these events like PAX, and there's so many of us here that love fantasy media and, sci-fi and nerdy things. Like, there's so many, and sometimes Australia's got a reputation for being about sports and I don't know.
Yeah, no, give me some nerdy stuff.
But there's so many of us here who love nerdy stuff, and I think it's so great that we are able to have people around who are making things, not just us here at Deerstalker, but like all of the projects that Zach's a part of. And, now we're getting people like Critical Role and Brennan Lee Mulligan coming down to visit.
Yeah, work with Zach.
Zach's on the panel.
That's Monday.
Playing with Brennan Lee
Zach's
Mulligan.
playing with Brennan Lee Mulligan. Like,
crazy.
Yeah. It's so cool.
But I feel like Australia's really starting to. We're muscling our way in. We're like, hey, we do cool fantasy D&D stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, and we're also such a small nation of like, even in size of population. Like, we've only got 23 million people. So the fact that we've already got the level of quality that 23 million,
27,
no? 27
billion.
Billion?
Million.
Million.
I don't know.
29 million.
Yeah, million. Yeah, no, million, right?
I don't do math.
Yeah, so I think the fact that we've got
Theatre
such a
kid.
high quality standard already is actually just a testament to not only just like how skilled Goldie and Elliot are, but just like also just like what we are capable of and like what you guys are capable of and what could possibly happen in the future.
Amazing. We've got a question down here. What is your name?
Hi, I'm Vixie. Every time I've heard your name at the convention, I've turned around and gone, wait, Nixie? No, they mean you, Nixie. Anyway, my question is, a bard has cast bardic inspiration on you. What is your battle song? What will inspire you to fight?
I need a hero.
Yeah.
You stole mine!
That is Flint's song. That's what it's in his head every time he does anything.
I think it would be Wrecking Ball, but change the lyrics to Fireball. Yeah, like, you know, I came in like a fire.
Oh, you go. I'm still
Oh,
thinking.
Detroit Rock City by
X gonna give it to you.
Oh gosh, I mean, I was gonna go with Hold Out for a Hero too, because like Evandra thinks she's a hero, but she's a hero in her head. I don't know about what anyone else thinks, but she doesn't really care.
Honestly, I can see Evandra coming out to that music and then
I come
Flint behind.
I come out to the version from Shrek 2.
you need that C minor key.
Oh wait, no. Immigrant Song, Led Zeppelin.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
Go on, Zach, try and sing it. Anyway, Elliot, Goldie, do you have entrance music?
We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Gonna be. You know, it's my song, so.
Yeah.
Gonna be Goldie. I love it.
Yeah.
I'd have to go for like some death metal. Yeah, maybe some Behemoth.
Is there a cross with classical and death metal?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, symphonic.
That's
Just the
so
idea
good.
of you dressed like that talking about death metal is very, very good.
I know. He's got the right hair for it, though.
Yeah,
like
true.
I feel like you'd be into Christopher Lee's death metal.
Oh, yeah.
I shed the blood of the Saxon men.
Yes!
Okay, we've got a question over here. What is your name, sir?
Hi, I'm Bob.
Hey, Bob.
And this is Belle, who's trying to hide.
Hi. Come and see the violence inherent in the system.
I'm seeing the violence in it. I'm being repressed. Anyway, just sort of two questions. Do you guys usually film in locations around Sydney? And do you have any use for two fairly experienced theatre actors / voice actors / sound techs?
Oh, slashies. We love a slashie.
Yeah, we love people with many hats.
Yeah, we do film in Sydney every other month, and we're constantly looking for like new characters and new talent that's available. So our email is always open. So please like send us your show reels, send us anything, even just a photo of you. Just because, you know, if you're out there and you're cool and it happens to align with something that we're looking for in this very one specific episode, then we would love to hear from you.
Can attest. They do. Hi, what is your name?
My name is Amy, and I was just wondering how each person was recruited for, I guess, Dear Stalker pictures, like how everybody kind of came together.
Yeah, I mean, we touched on that briefly at the start, but I think
Maybe we can speed round it.
Yeah.
How about like one sentence?
Yeah.
I already knew Goldie and Elliot, and I just said, put me in it, please. Please.
I didn't know Goldie and Elliot, and I said, put me in it, please, please, please.
Out of convention.
At a convention, I was not sober.
I knew Goldie, and I turned it down one time, went, you fucking idiot. And then the second time it came around, I said, yes, absolutely.
They told me I was perfect for a dumbass.
Elliot, how did you get involved in Deerstalker?
I mean, Goldie and I met in film school, and we just wanted to make some cool shit together. So, you know, not having any resources, we just wanted some stuff to film. So we went to Supernova. I think it was Gold Coast 2011, was it?
Whoa.
And we just shot some cosplayers and, you know, met all of our amazing friends and roped them into doing cool stuff in a park with us.
And it's cool. It is cool stuff. Now, did you have a question? Okay, we've got very little time left, with like 2 minutes. Is that about right?
1.5, yeah.
1.5. Okay, better be a quick question.
Exercise routines, do you have ones you recommend? Because, you know, Karlak is muscle mommy and everyone likes that.
I really recommend aerial acrobatics. I'm very into circus and lyra and silks and all of that. It's very fun, and also you get hella strong. And I got into it because of Eva, who does a lot of burlesque.
Yeah.
So I am a burlesque performer and a dancer, so I do a lot of dance. and I was a Pilates princess because my body is old and broken, so it makes my knees work. But I also really like lifting weights because I want to be a muscle mummy like Karlak too. So that's what I do.
I go on the treadmill and then pretend that I'm being chased by zombies. And I just keep going until I'm like, the point where I'm like, yeah, just eat me already. I'm done. It's over. That's usually my idea of a fun time at the gym.
I just do I do a bit of a Spartan workout with.
Okay, what makes it Spartan? What
tell
makes
us more about
an
this.
outfit?
You have to be oiled and
a diet that makes
shirtless.
me miserable is what makes it Spartan.
So just
do you
naked,
oil yourself
oiled,
up?
going into the gym.
You know, you gotta look for them femboys, you know. No, just a lot of weights and just strict diet.
There you go. What about you?
If you were here for the
This morning.
D&D
Yeah.
Death Roulette, try to get people to donate to charity to make you run around a theater 17 times. That does do
You were
wonders.
sweating. I felt so horrible for you. I did that once, and I was like, never again. Even if zombies were chasing me, I wouldn't do this.
On the subject of like getting strong though, we recently discovered, you might have seen in the trailer, but I discovered I can actually throw full over my shoulder. It's
Yeah.
my new favorite skill.
Live demo.
Yeah. No.
Amazing. Unfortunately, we have come to the end of our time, beautiful people. Have you had a lovely time? Good. That is all that matters. Now, do we have a rough thing for when the big final next thing's coming out?
Don't ask me. It'll be ready when it's ready, but I'm
It'll
very
be coming
much
to a YouTube
hoping
channel near you.
that it'll be out before the end of this year. But we do still have 3 days to shoot, so hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, knock on wood, guys.
Right. Look, I want you all to go completely crazy and say thank you so much to our incredible cast and crew from
you,
Dear
guys.
Stalker. So go crazy and say thank you so much to Elliot, to Eva, to Pat, to Paul, to Zach Victor, and to Goldie. Give them huge love. Go like, subscribe, do all of those things on the YouTubes, and keep an eye out for them. Where are we seeing you guys next? Are you doing more panels, or is that you?
I'm gonna go to a panel now.
Okay.
Shooting stars in the sky. You are horizon bound, meant to be weightless and free. In the infinite
Red Bull gives you wings.
When night falls over Lumio City, the battles begin. Fight your way to the top in a citywide battle royale. Take on rogue Pokemon threatening Lumio City and use powerful Mega Evolution to claim victory. Pokemon Legends CA, available 16th October.
Well, here, you work on this game. Where is your favorite place to build a base?
Right outside that first ranger station.
Like everyone else?
Every time, right next to the umbrella. It hits every time.
I like to build right by Burgle's body as just a kind of like vigil almost, because you know, look what they did to our boy.
Main living room looking out onto his beheaded corpse. Those are good ones. I'm a fan. There's like a skateboard, and the mixer's right underneath. But that skateboard's a nice flat surface, and it's really colorful. And it's just like a good spot in the park. You can see a lot. So I'm a fan of that spot.
I like the amp. The amplifier. Like
Yes,
that
the
speaker
amp is great.
just nice. It's a nice area.
If you could make that work.
Yeah, yeah. Again, that tree. I would build the tree or near the tree, but it just feels like so far from a lot of things I want to do. But fast travel's in, so that could help. Yeah, like it's wild and also inspiring, and it just shows how bad I am at building when I see some of these creations. And also, y'all are way more organized than I am with your builds. I wouldn't think about doing half of this stuff. So this one's okay. This one makes me jealous on so many ways because that just looks cool. And then this is how it's actually built. It looks like a drone. That's nutty. This one is a setup for Justin to make him shrink inside of his body a little bit. So we have this cool door. You have steps that are clearly coming down. It's a lot of steps. It's seriously a lot of steps. And then it looks like they built a landing pad to signal you something that maybe they want in the game at some point in their life.
I have no
Maybe
idea what
just-
they're hinting at.
Yeah, like they're just, it feels like it's just this giant signal of like, maybe you give us something that would land on this thing. That would be really crazy if you ever thought of it one day. This is me just really liking how our lights look at build. I'm not gonna lie, that just looks cool. That also probably took way too much time. And then just
unbelievable.
This is crazy. The next one though, I promise, I didn't do because you could tell. There's no world where I've been able to make that. But it isn't just builds that I think we see people do. I think it's wild being in games. I've been doing this for 17 years, and I think the thing I always want to see more is like art from just creations from a community for the things that you've worked on. And like, I was very, very fortunate to get to work on Fallout New Vegas, and I see like Fallout stuff everywhere all the time. But something that's like uniquely ours as Obsidian, kind of getting like that love of fans and like seeing art being made for that just like warms my soul in a way that I didn't expect. So I think it's really cool to see some of the stuff that the community's put together. Either just from like the teens being very,
so
very
good.
awesome, and like clearly people just enjoying the new looks that the IOS team has put together for aging them all up.
Oh, that was a collaboration between everybody. Miles and I have fond memories of talking about every minute detail on these characters and their redesigns, because we know just how much the community fell in love with these characters in the first one. And getting the opportunity to age them up. 2 years in the life of a teenager is a lot. The difference between 15 and 17, it's worlds. And to be able to capture that visually while still retaining the spirit of the character, let me tell you, it was so rewarding when they went out and people looked at them and went, yeah, those are our kids. Like, that's them. You know, and seeing the fans' reactions, how much they appreciated it, how much y'all thought Pete was a hunk now. Like, we did not see that coming. And everyone was like, he's best glow up by far. I was like, all right. People digging the sweater. That's great. But yeah, it was an arduous process of all of us holding ourselves to the highest standards.
Oh, yeah.
And not letting anything slip. Do you want to add anything?
Oh, no, just every detail was just like combed over so finely. You know, I think Hoops' jersey number initially was picked to be something kind of aesthetic, and then it was like, no. In the internal documentation, she wears that number for a very specific reason. We have to honor it. So, you know, it was a long process, and it was like out of pure love for these characters to get it right. Yeah.
And like hardcore negotiations, I remember with Willow, it was like, we want a chain and German stud bracelet. No, chain but no bracelet. You know, it was back and forth until we found the right balance of like, yeah, that's it. That's that perfect 90s 17-year-old look.
You can't tease a number and not give any excuse.
Well, let's see. Well, I think actually, I'll tell a story. I don't know if it's mine to tell, but we're here now, and there's a stage. And so for the handful,
They didn't come to Australia.
for the handful of '90s NBA fans that are in the audience, it's because Hoops' favorite player, canonically, has always been Reggie Miller. So she's wearing Reggie Miller's number, and yeah, the cat's out of the bag now. That's official. And yeah, we'll get further into that. at some point. I don't know how or when, but we will.
You'll make sure it happens.
It's gonna happen.
No one, you probably all don't know this. Miles is an obscenely big sports guy. Like you've worked on more sports games than you have probably RPGs at this point.
Sports games can be RPGs at the same time if you get down to it. So.
Brother, I got a game for you. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, I think the one thing I really like about Grounded in general, to kind of tangent this a little bit more, because we have plenty of time, is Grounded isn't really a game that's made by like one creative director, right? Like we all kind of have something that we can add, even on the comm side, can add into just go like, oh, this would be cool if, or this is an idea that I had, or this is how I see things working. Because I think you all trust in everyone that's on the team ability to know what a good game is, and we're all kind of making it together. Like Terry, do you have examples of that, like where you're just like, I kind of want this to work this way, can we talk about it?
Yeah. Definitely during the Axel design, I felt very passionate about like certain things just because I had grown up playing a lot of Super Mario games, and like I was thinking about one of my favorite boss fights, which is in Super Mario Sunshine, where you're fighting, I forget what the giant squid's name is, but you're like ripping it limb from limb. It's horrible, and then you like rip its mouth off and it like explodes or something like that. And I was like really passionate about like making sure that when we attack Axel, because he has 8 legs, that it feels really good to hit each one of those legs. I'm not evil and horrible, I promise, but I really...
It's just good game design. Right?
Yeah, it's just fun. It's satisfying. And so it's fun to like, get really passionate and geeked out about those small details that really make a difference.
Miles, you have something like that?
I was actually just realizing I had repressed the memory of the body horror.